Hey, what is up, guys? Steve here, and it is time to start another stream. Today we have Beedrill in Generation 1. Beedrill is going to be an interesting redo. It's going to be very powerful. I can't say that with a straight face. No, it's not. Beedrill is it is I don't know if I have words to describe Beedrill because it's 80 power. It has sword stance. So on the surface, it looks good. However, it just doesn't get a lot of good moves. So, like, yeah, I get sword stance, but no body slam. So I kind of have to go with Swift for a really long time. It has no way of dealing with Brock. So, like, where Butterfree can beat Brock at as low as like level 12, 13, I have to do like level 20. I mean, in my previous run, I did level 20. I'm going to try and do it at 18 just because I like experimenting. But I have a feeling we're probably still going to end up having to be level 20. Scott was able to do it at level 20. I mean, actually, he was able to do it at 16. But I have a feeling that had a lot of luck involved. And unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to duplicate that luck. But I'm going to definitely do 18. See how it goes. Might give it like 3-4 tries. If not, we'd have to go to 20, but we'll see. 75 speed is okay. It's not the greatest, but it is certainly okay. I have a feeling that it's going to be a pretty big priority that we're going to need to be able to outspeed all of the late game Alakazams. And as we kind of figured out with Tentacool, 70 speed is not the fastest. It's certainly not the slowest. You just have to kind of work a little bit to figure out what place you need to be into to outspeed. Now, we have Sword Stance, so we can kind of manipulate our speed just a little bit, assuming we don't level up. And with the medium fast level up group, it's certainly going to be a little bit easier to make sure that I don't level up than medium slow. But that's not exactly the best thing. I would kill to be a medium slow. But yeah, unfortunately the moveset on here is not great either. So we get essentially Twin Needle for like our best attacking move for the whole game. We can either choose between Swift or Double Edge. I have a feeling I'm probably going to use Swift the majority of the game and overtrain just because this is kind of how I play. I really hate Double Edge. I'm sure many of you guys on the channel know that how much I hate Double Edge. It might be able to see a little bit more play since I have access to Mega Drain and no move to replace Mega Drain with, even though I don't like Mega Drain. But it is still a 40 power grass move with no stab, so it's not like Mega Drain is any sort of like reprieve. I mean, essentially on all of the rival battles, there's a Rhydon or a Rhyhorn. On Mega Drain can kind of solo most of Giovanni's gym, but for the most part, Mega Drain is still not the greatest. It won't see a lot of use. As far as over-under, I set the over-under at 125, which technically is only saving 9 minutes. But the reason why is because first runs, I generally do things a little bit under leveled. I may not have the greatest strategies. I may not figure out exactly where I need to be at certain times. So there's just a lot of room for error on the first run. And it is still saving 9 minutes, which is not nothing. But I have a feeling that the second run we're going to be a lot closer to 110. But this first run is going to be real bad. Real bad. And plus we're gonna figure out if Brock is doable at level 18. If it's not doable at 18, then we're gonna lose a lot of time to Brock battles too. So again, that's gonna contribute to the 125. Other than that, I think that's pretty much it. I don't think there's gonna be a lot going on in this run that people are going to not be able to see. The strategy seems pretty straightforward. You don't really have a lot of move choices, unfortunately. I'd love to go with some of the other moves that are in the game, but of course we don't get them. Heck, I wouldn't even mind if we got like Acid. At least Acid would give me another option along with Twin Needle but unfortunately, we're just kind of stuck with Swift and Twin Needle for a very long time. All right. Let's see. I didn't really think of a good spot where to do the training in this game. So at first I'm like, oh yeah, we should probably consider doing the bicycling route. But cycling road does have a whole bunch of fighting types, which I guess is not the worst. We're not exactly weak to fighting, but if I just could memorize which ones all the poison types were in, I'd be able to one-shot them all no problem with Twin Needle. Or maybe I almost one-shot all of them. I don't know if we're capable of defeating the Mucks or the Weezings, but at least we'd be in a good position as if we had pretty much Dig. But it's gonna be kind of hard to figure out where to train. One of the nice things is if we do have if we outspeed, Koga's gym trainers will be easy for the first time in a while. Interestingly enough, Beedrill has the one move in the entire game. Like literally, there's only one move in the entire game that can defeat pretty much every Alakazam without trying, and that's Twin Needle. There is literally no other move, and nobody else can learn Twin Needle. It is literally just Beedrill. Beedrill is the one counter to Alakazam other than stalling. Like Slowbro can beat Alakazam no problem. Executor can beat Alakazam no problem. But those other two Pokemon have like stalling tactics. This one, however, is just going to be like, aha, we finally figured out the code. We figured out the one move in the whole game that can beat Alakazam. There is literally no other strategy for beating Alakazam. You would think, oh, plenty of Pokemon get Pin Missile. Problem is, a lot of the other Pokemon that get Pin Missiles suck. Like, and also Pin Missile's accuracy is 85%, and it can hit twice. So it's got low power. I know that Jolteon is one of these Pokemon. But yeah, there just isn't a lot going on for alternatives to beating Alakazam. The problem is, even though Alakazam's not going to be a problem, Charizard's going to absolutely wreck us. As many of you guys probably are aware, usually when you face Charizards, you usually level up right before Charizard. So you have to really figure out where the XP needs to be in order to not level up. Otherwise, you're just going to find yourself in a situation where Charizard outspeeds you, hits you with Flamethrower, and knocks you out. Or Charizard outspeeds you, hits you with Fire Blast, and knocks you out, and there's just nothing you could do about it. Because Charizard is quite fast, and 75 speed is good, but it's not able to keep up with the level differences that Rival 6 and the Champion have. So sometimes it's going to be really difficult to figure things out. I do know this run probably going to be using all of my rare candies before Rival 6 and not Lorelei. Normally I do Lorelei, but I don't think there's any chance we beat Rival 6 without the rare candies. I've done this run in the past. I remember Rival 6 is real bad, even with Swords Dance. So we'll preemptively rare candy because we know we're gonna need it. That's gonna make the training in Victory Road a little bit less useful. There's not really much I can do about that, unfortunately. I'll probably just figure out where to cap off one more level in Victory Road, and we'll maybe pick up the candy depending on if we need it. We'll probably need it for the champion, since badge boosting is probably going to be pretty vital to beating the champion. But regardless, I think that's pretty much it. I don't really think there's a whole lot more to talk about. We're going to have a really, really long training session at the beginning, followed by what you would normally think would be just destroying the game. Like Tentacle was able to pretty much destroy the game after you get past Misty? No, Rival 3. I think that Beedrill's gonna struggle through most of the game. So I don't exactly know where we're gonna be reset wise when we beat the game, but I have a feeling it's gonna be close to 15. Now, I understand that the other Beedrill run down there says 7 resets at level 59. We're going to finish the game closer to level like 65. and we're gonna have like twice as many resets as that. The reason why that Beedrill specifically, its time is so bad and its resets are so low is actually because I utilized a really cool thing in this game that not many Pokemon ever do. But I actually bought Hyper Beam for that run. I mostly did it because it was really enjoyable content. And back then, when I was really, really early on playing, I used to care more about finishing at a low level and being as impressive as humanly possible than I did about the finish time. Because the time didn't matter to me. It was like, how good could this Pokemon be? And unfortunately, it wasn't very good. But Hyper Beam is one of those moves that is just like the great equalizer, because both Scott and Gym Leader Matt played this run. I didn't really watch the whole entire run, but I watched some of it, especially the beginning up to Brock. But they both use Double Edge, and Hyper Beam is 50% more powerful than Double Edge. But because we're on fast text, not instant text, it's gonna take way too long to get Hyper Beam. I've actually kind of figured out in the past that it's actually faster to pick up an extra candy in the electric area, and also just manually train on Victory Road trainers than it is to essentially waste like 7 minutes buying Hyper Beam. So I'd rather do that. Plus, I think this run, it's more about figuring out the badge boost than it is anything else. So the first run is going to be a struggle, but I think the second run's where we're going to save a lot of time. Regardless, I think that's probably enough said. I unfortunately am pretty much out of my... Oh god, that looks nasty. That is the Shamrock Shake. You can't see it because it's green. D1, my original strategy with the original Beedrill used Twin Needle for Brock, but apparently Gym Leader Matt was able to do it 18. Scott was able to luck his way past 16, although I think he figured something out or just got extremely lucky. I do not have the balls to do 16. That's literal insanity, but I'm gonna try 18. All you have to do is waste the focus energies on a Metapod. We're gonna figure out if 18 is doable. If 18 is not doable in the second run, we'll go straight to 20, skip all that wasted time losing to Brock. But the first run we're gonna do the best we can. Do not expect me to get a time like Gym Leader Matt or Scott, because they were able to Blackout train on the Light Years Junior trainer. And when I say that Blackout training on the Light Years Junior trainer is like epically good, we're talking like going from like level 7 to like level 13 on one trainer, just losing on the second Pokemon. And it's really easy to lose because you have an 85% accurate move and you're being hit by Stand Attack constantly on the second Pokemon. So it's real easy to lose and get like 200 XP, 210 XP over and over and over again. I cannot do that. For me, losing is losing. Losing is the game over screen. When you get a Blackout, it might as well just read game over. You like the fact that the game lets you continue and lose half your money is already bonkers to me. But losing is losing. I'm not going to lose. It's not what I do. I have blacked out in the past. It is what it is. I'll take a Blackout if I didn't save. There's a big difference between not saving and very passionate about not losing. But for the most part, I don't like to lose. I think blacking out is losing. That got your run ended. You got a game over. You got to start over. It's like, you know, it's like blacking out on, like, I don't know, Mega Man or something, you know? You're out of lives. You lost your life. You can't continue. That's just my opinion. Obviously, I'm like the only one who has this opinion, but it is what it is. All right. Let's go ahead and swap over. Oh, we need a nickname. We need a nickname for our Pokemon for this run. All right. A random Pikachu's laughing at Psyduck. It sure is. All right, let me go ahead and start the vertical stream while one of you guys thinks of a nickname. All right. Hello, everybody on the vertical stream. Today we are doing Beedrill in Generation 1. Beedrill is going to be a very, very awkward run. It is not going to be very fun, but you know what? That's fine. We like a challenge. It's going to be a really hard rock battle, but we will get through. We will try to do it a little bit lower level than expected, but lower than expected is 18. The expected level of beating Brock is 20. The unexpected level is 18. We're gonna try, but we'll see how it goes. But anyways, we got our nickname for the run. It is going to be Honey by John Calibro. Normally I run a post and I say pick your nickname, but because this wasn't a poll and nobody commented their nickname, I asked chat today. So congratulations, John, for getting your nickname on the first run. Maybe somebody will stick around for the second run and figure out what our nickname is going to be for the second run. For now, we should probably go ahead and get started because this is going to be a little bit of a slog here at the beginning. I tried to pick colors that weren't absolutely ludicrous. My original colors were too bright. I toned it down a little bit before actually starting the stream today, but it's still pretty bright, so we'll see how it goes. Picking the optimal colors is still kind of a weird concept to me. As I change the color combo more often, I will most likely be able to figure out the sweet spots where to put the colors. But for now, we're just gonna have to deal with the colors that you currently see in front of you. Trust me, it was worse. It was so much brighter before this, before I made one change. Okay, I probably should have considered grabbing the extra potion. We're probably gonna need it in a run like this, especially since we can barely even knock out this Pidgey. We are certainly not going to be battling the optional rival. That would be absolutely ludicrously insane. I am not crazy. We will not be doing that. For anybody that doesn't know, the optional rival has 2 Pokemon level 9. One of them has Sand Attack. The other one gets the second move that it normally gets. In this case, Charmander, we get Ember. So we're weak to Ember. That would not be great. And we only get about 200 XP, which is not a lot. Am I going to enter the Mew race? I mentioned last stream, wasn't a big fan of the choice to pick Mew. So no. Mew is a Pokemon that is going to beat the game on minimum battles after Brock. So there's just no planning. It's whoever can play the best will win. Unfortunately, we've established I can't play the best. I can literally never beat Speed, and I can never beat either Speed or Scott when it comes to a run with 0 resets. So why would I think I can be able to compete with that? Plus, Scott did a thing that I was not a big fan of, the leaderboard. The leaderboard only has 5 people on the leaderboard. So it means I will literally never, ever reach the leaderboard. So last year, the leaderboard had like 20 plus people on it. So at least, like, you know, I knew I was 16th place on the leaderboard. So at least, you know, I could hold my hat on, hey, I was, you know, 15th. I was 10th. Actually, I think for the vast majority of the last race, I was like 10th place until the very end when people were posting times that they didn't previously share. But at least I felt good about being 10th place. The fact that there's only 5 places in the leaderboard, it's just like, okay, well, you know, I did my run. I got my time. Plus, I got eliminated. Like I said, I was like, you know, 12th, 15th place or whatever. I got eliminated around Cerulean. Like, I didn't even, like, my footage was eliminated very, very early on. Which is fine. I mean, I had the exact same strategy as speedrunner, so it's not like sharing my footage would have been insight that was lost because it was the same run as Speeds. But I'm not gonna come up with a. I don't know what the optimal strategy is, but once somebody figures it out, which I think it's probably gonna be the special version of Mew, but I have a feeling that it's gonna be whoever can YOLO certain battles the best is gonna win. I don't have the fortitude. If it were in red blue, I would at least do it just to update my leaderboard. Actually, no, I couldn't do it with the update it with the leaderboard because it uses Scott's rules, which gives you like the first encounter Paris, I think first encounter flying type, and no encounters Mount Moon. So it would not be able to hit my leaderboard regardless. Regardless, what I'm saying is, the thing I enjoyed the most about the races was figuring out what trainers to do, what order to do things, figuring out how I can be smarter than everyone else by routing. And Mew doesn't have that. Mew is essentially minimum battles. There's no strategy. It's just, I mean, there is strategy. It's like, what order do I do things? But for the most part, it's a Mew. I mean, it has 100 special, 100 speed. It's psychic type. Like, it's psychic type. I mean, he picked a psychic type. I mean, he could have picked Mr. Mime. I'd be just as disappointed with Mr. Mime as Mew. I think he should have gone with a Pokemon that has a bunch of coverage, is really bad normally. I think he should have gone with a Pokemon like Rattata. Although I would never wish on my greatest enemy to do like Pidgey. That would be torture. Although, interestingly enough, I would have preferred to have seen Mewtwo instead of Mew. At least with a Mewtwo run, we would see absolute perfection. We would have the answer to the question, what is the minimum time you can beat Pokemon Yellow? We would just have an answer to what is the fastest time that you can get in Pokemon Yellow without backporting. What is the absolute fastest time anybody could possibly beat Pokemon Yellow? If he had picked Mewtwo, we would have that answer. Instead, we're given Mew, which has Pound. So, you know, we're not going to have that answer. Venomoth. Venomoth would have been interesting. I agree, KPI. Venomoth would probably go down to a lot of sleep powder luck. So, it wouldn't make for the most exciting content to watch. But I agree, for the memes would have been pretty fun. The nice thing is Venomoth would definitely have some strategy involved. You wouldn't want to just do the whole entire run at minimum battles. That would probably be a little hard. But a lot of people brought up a lot of good points on the Mew choice that make a lot of sense. The Mew run will be great for the algorithm because it's Mew. People like Mew. Everyone has heard of Mew, so people will click on it. The Mew footage will be a lot easier to parse because there will not be a lot of different strategies. So he will be able to eliminate a lot of people on the video very quickly because people will just be faster than other people with the exact same strategy. So he will be able to eliminate people with this same strategy, and therefore he'll be able to what's it called? He'll be able to narrow down the competition of viewership. So instead of showing like 18 things of footage, he can show like 6 things of footage. So that's a good choice for him. Mew is gonna be really good to attract people to play the run. Like the last run, Smeargle was really, really hard. So a lot of people got detracted after they tried the run. They're like, oh man, Smeargle's really bad. And then they stopped playing Smeargle and they probably submitted less times. Mew, people are gonna be like, after they get past Brock, Mew's gonna be so good. And people are gonna get good Mew times. The overall body of results will be closer. So, like, for instance, there were people who had a time of the Smeargle race of like 2.5 hours, and they were trying their hardest at 2.5 hours. They were trying their best, and they got 2.5 hours. Somebody who is even bad, like downright bad at solo running, like this is their first ever solo run, they're probably going to get a time of like 1.5 hours on Mew. So everybody is going to feel really good about the time they got. Everybody's going to come out of this run feeling like they did an impressive job. Let's see. I'm sure there's more reasons. So I'm not gonna poo-poo the idea of Mew. Mew was a good idea as far as content. The only reason I don't like Mew is for competition. Competitively, Mew's not a good Pokemon. There's 2 strategies. There's the physical Mew with Swords Dance, and there's the special Mew. And there are like, if it's not minimum battles, it's minimum battles plus like 1 trainer, or minimum battles plus 2 trainers. There is no, essentially, there's nothing past minimum battles. So there's no strategy as far as trainers are concerned. As far as what I've heard from Speed, there's pretty much no picking up of items other than, you know, like Ice Beam and Thunderbolt. So that would be about my time if I did an attempt. Yeah, Boss KO. And you'd probably feel good about it too. I mean, 1.5 hours. Nobody's gonna bat 9 and say that's a bad time. Everybody's gonna feel good about 1.5 hours if it's their first run. So yeah, I mean, Mew's a good idea, content-wise. Whereas Smeargle, I think Smeargle was a lot about the strategy. And who knows, maybe Scott got burnt out by the Smeargle run. Like, think about it from his point of view. For the Smeargle run, he had to display 20 different strategies because everybody was playing Smeargle differently. So Scott had to like show strategies of people who didn't even like, you know, get on like the final 10 ranks. So he only has to display probably 2 strategies and probably a gimmicky third. I don't know what the gimmicky third is, but somebody out there is going to try a bite only run, you know? It'll be funny. So, I mean, as far as Scott's concerned, I'd say it's probably a real load off, like just a lot less of a headache to edit. So, I think it'll be funny. I think it'll be interesting. There won't be a lot to learn. Like, I'm gonna look at that video and be like, ah, yes, final move set, Psychic, Thunderbolt, Earthquake, Ice Beam, perfect. That's the perfect coverage in Gen 1. Psychic, Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, Earthquake. I don't think the coverage gets any better than that. The reason why Earthquake is on there for obviously Agatha, but also to have a physical move against like Jinx and whatnot. Oh, hey, Speed.
Hey, what's up?
How much of that conversation about Mew did you hear?
I just got here.
We were talking about the upside and downsides of the Mew choice. There are a lot of upsides. There's very little downsides.
That Mew run is very hard to optimize because I'm getting to the point where I just need to accept like 50-50 odds at like 10 different fights.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
the only
I ended up
downside I had was there's two strategies, basically. I don't know what the Swords Dance moveset would look like, but I'm fairly confident the special moveset's probably going to end up being Psychic, Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, Earthquake.
Funnily enough, that moveset is actually one of the slower movesets to have from you. It's the most consistent, but it's actually not a fast route from you.
Most
I
consistent.
tested a lot of different
Interesting.
movesets.
I did say that
I tested a lot of movesets.
It, in theory, is technically the best overall like coverage
It is
moveset,
the
but
best overall set, yeah.
I would agree that it's probably not the fastest. You're probably right.
Yeah, I ended up dying to the Champion's Cloister, and I almost got a 33-30.
Wow.
And that run, I encountered an optional trainer by mistake, which means it could have been even better.
So you're saying Austin's time is technically beatable still, for now?
Well, he beat it again.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah, if
he
I
beat
look at
32.59.
Yeah, let me see. Yeah, he posted a new one earlier. Let's see. A nice good old time of 32.49.
Oh, Jesus.
He beat it by 10 seconds. I'm beginning to really doubt I can beat that, but with my route, if I don't make mistakes and I don't save for any battle, I'm gonna have to go completely saveless now.
Oh, you're going full on Porygon?
I mean, I know where a lot of the risks are. I had the XP router helping me out. That fancy tool Scott uses.
I remember when you did the Porygon race, you literally not saved the entire time, and like half of your runs died to Blaine.
I know. Why do you think I hate it?
Oh, I learned focus energy. Darn it! Now I can't. Now I can't struggle train.
You know what's funny though? There was one run where I tested skipping every rare candy in the game because I thought it'd be the fastest way to do Mew. That would work for red and blue, but it does not work for yellow. -1 in the tower.
Right.
I would have used that at the champ anyway, but it ended up not working because the Pokemon in the Safari Zone and in the Mansion are such high levels that you're going to end up getting encounters and you just lose all that time save. Because I completed a run with that strat and it was like a minute and a half slower.
Francisco, yes, that was evil to put the Rock Pokemon Trainer as the first gym leader, but they at least did you a solid by making the Onix so much weaker than it should be. I don't know if you've ever looked at Onix, but when you look at Onix, you don't think 40 attack, or was it 45? Regardless, it's like really, really, really low. Onix should have like 90 or 105 attack. So they did you a solid by making it weaker than it should be.
I think better stats for Onix would be like increase its attack, lower its defense a bit, but lower its speed.
Oh God, John said 35. Is it really?
What's 35?
He said Onix's attack is 35.
No, it's 45.
Okay. I thought it was like the 45 or 40-50 range.
Or it's 42, I don't remember.
I think it's the even number. There's only a handful of Pokemon that have non-even numbers.
45.
Yep, 45. Okay.
But yeah, that death I had at the Champion's Cloister, I did rework my notes a little bit, and I'm going to save one rare candy to prevent that. But it's going to come at the disadvantage of, like, when I went into the mansion, I will actually use all my rare candies before going into the mansion, and I end up being level 46, but that does block out most of the encounters, but in the basement, there's a very rare chance of a level 46 Raticate.
Yep.
And I'm just gonna have to accept that risk. So if I save that candy, I'll be 45, and that honestly wouldn't really change the math that much. it goes from 46 to 43, so it doesn't really change my odds in the Safari Zone, or expansion. Although, in my route, I actually do Koga before Safari Zone, which is something I hardly ever do. It feels weird to me to do it.
Do you break the left tree now?
Yes. I do that every run now.
I can't possibly do that. I know it's right, but it's just like getting the key or the radio card. It's too far gone.
Know.
I can't. I've adapted to the other one.
I was only doing it in the back. I was only doing it in the back ports.
And the sad thing is, like, technically, I walk in that building sometimes. So, like, it will be extra helpful to break the left tree.
Oh, wait, no. The tree I cut is the one right next to the Lapras habitat.
I don't know what that
tree
is.
are you talking about?
Well, so there's a tree by the Pokemart, like right upon entering the city. Apparently, that tree's faster.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's the tree, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like the first tree. It's the furthest left tree that you cut down by the road.
It would actually be beneficial if I were to cut that tree, because I accidentally walk in that building sometimes. So
I never walked into the building. That tree is far away from the building.
No, I always use the right tree, so it's right next to the building. So I have the chance of walking into the trainer or the building.
Oh, like you go right just a few tiles too many and then you go up by mistake?
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh boy.
But yeah.
Things are about to happen.
I think I may just have to go completely saveless in my run.
It sounds like that's the only time that's
because I think that's what Austin does. I don't think Austin saves once during his runs. Because saving takes like 5 seconds.
I think it's more than that.
Alright, so let me look through my notes. I'm going to go over the risky fights. Obviously, there's Brock. Technically, the best case scenario for Brock is just you spam pound and you just beat him with tons of crits. You never need to use transform at level 13, but I've only ever had that happen like twice, and it's very inconsistent. So if my Mew gets low on health, I have to transform into the Onyx, use 3 Screeches, and spam bind. Doesn't feel good, but it's a little more consistent, but I still lose.
Oh, you mean the strategy that I literally said on day 1?
I mean, that was the strat we all knew we'd have to do, but
yeah, I know.
First, I was thinking there's a way to not use transform, because technically it's slower.
I told chat that strategy on day 1, and I think it was Dos Yankee who mentioned that it just doesn't work. And what apparently he told me was 11 was impossible, because I was saying 11 or 12. But I did have a caveat saying it's whatever the first time you do over 2 damage to the Geodude, and what I've been told is that's level 13. So I was technically right and wrong, but mostly right.
Something you could do to make Brock better is you could also fight the lass in the forest with the Nidorans, and you'll be 13 going into 14 for the Onyx, and that gives you a few more HP to work with. But if I'm going to be resetting at Brock anyway, I'd rather not do that. And surprisingly, Misty is actually kind of difficult. Like, early on, I was never getting resets at her, but then all of a sudden, I would have like a 50-50 chance of winning against her. Because the whole strat is just spam Mega Punch, that's it. But the thing is, in Yellow version, unlike Red and Blue, she has Harden. So in addition to her X-Defend, she can start taking little damage, and if you're not getting crits, or you're missing Mega Punches, you're going to end up dead.
Does she still have good AI?
Yeah.
So if you were technically using a water type, you could, in theory, get her to not use good moves.
Technically, I could transform into the Starmie to prevent that, but then I end up copying its attack stat and spamming Tackle. That doesn't really seem like a good idea.
No, definitely not. Although you would have the advantage of having the badge boosted harden, but that would probably take too long. Holy crap,
Yeah.
I was able to win at 18. With
What's
a
the
lot of HP to
preferred
spare.
What's the preferred level?
20.
Jeez.
With 21 HP. Now I'm starting to think that maybe Scott's level 16 thing was not a fluke.
Did Scott do Beedrill in red and blue yet?
Yeah, it was one of his first runs, like right after Butterfree.
Oh, not. Are you talking about the stream or like his old stuff?
No, like when he started doing red like a month ago.
Oh.
He's got like only like 15 or so Pokemon done. Beedrill just happens to be one of them. I
mean,
mostly
Scott
just
does have the XP router working for him.
True, but regardless, I was very surprised to see it doable 18. Now I almost want to try it at 16, but the problem is it's going to take so long to get a test run to do at 16 that it just feels smarter to do 18.
Either way.
Oh crap, I'm going to Okay, well, we are not battling the next trainer with 3 PP.
Yeah, right. And then on the okay, hold on, I'm messing up my words. Okay. I'm just getting over that death at the champion. I'm still sort of upset about it. But anyway, I'm really happy about my Nugget Bridge routing. I enter Cerulean, I heal at the center one time, and then I never need to heal at a center again till Celadon. Which is pretty impressive, because I heal at the center first, then do Misty, and then I teach Bubble Beam right away. Do the Nugget Bridge, use the Elixir. I actually got this idea strat from someone else in the server. I actually get the Death Ether, use it immediately on Bubble Beam to skip a center trip, because that's the only move I've been spamming on Nugget Bridge. And then I fight the Rocket Grunt, head down to Vermilion, and then I teach Body Slam over Mega Punch, which is running low on power points at the time. And then I use that on Surge, because I actually don't teach Dig to Mew. I had a strat where I did teach Dig, but the problem is Dig is just such a slow move, and it kind of forces you to keep it on the learn set until after Blaine.
Very true.
Which is not good. Yeah, and then after that, you can Dig out, and back to Cerulean. I believe in my run, I still had like 7 Body Slams left and a bunch of other moves. Normally, after you dig back to Cerulean, you heal at the center again before getting the bike. I actually don't need to heal at the center because I can just teach Thunderbolt, and I'm mostly spamming Thunderbolt and Bubble Beam. I'm only using Body Slam on the grass types. And then with very little PP, I can arrive at Celadon, then finally heal. And then what I do is I go to the top of the department store, I get Ice Beam, Repels, Pokédoll, and then I teach Ice Beam to Mew. I actually had a route where I skipped Ice Beam because in one of my older routes, I fought Rival 5 right away, which was not a good idea, and Ice Beam wouldn't kill. So my plan was to do Erica Koga, get Blizzard, then go to Rival 5, but that ended up being really slow. So I just get Ice Beam right away, I do the tower, and then when I go to fly back to Celadon, I get Psychic immediately, then I go back and fight Erica, and then I go fight Koga right away. The one disadvantage of doing Koga that early is I wouldn't have Earthquake yet, so the 3 Drowsy, 1 Kadabra Trainer are all 2-shots, which is obviously slow, but there's not really much I can do about it. And then I can beat Koga, and then after Koga, I do Safari Zone, get Surf Strength, get the rare candy.
Then, do you get encounters in Safari Zone?
Whenever I end up beating Koga at level 36, but the highest level encounter is 36. So in my last run, I did get 1 encounter. I could theoretically fight an extra trainer or use a rare candy, but I feel like if it's only the level 36s, I feel like I should just take the risk, because it's probably a rare encounter. Alright, so I do the Safari Zone, get Surf and Strength, and then in my old route, I would go straight to Cinnabar Mansion to get Blizzard for the rival fight, but I'm not a high enough level for that, I'll get encounters. So I actually go straight to Silphco. The only thing I get there is Swords Dance. This is another recent change I made to my route. I actually don't go to the 10th floor entirely. I skip Earthquake and the rare candy because getting those two is a huge time investment.
Agreed.
So for most of the game, I end up sticking to Body Slam. It does make a couple of fights a bit worse, but I think the overall time save is worth it. Then Rival, Giovanni, and then to make sure I don't get encounters in the mansion, I use all of my candies before Sabrina, because I fight Sabrina next. But remember how I said I got Swords Dance? I do end up teaching that over Ice Beam, because I can just get Blizzard. But the problem is, you don't really want to set up Swords Dance on Sabrina, because her Abra has Flash, her Kadabra has a 1 in 4 chance of Kinesis, and it just really wouldn't be a good idea, so I just spam Body Slam on her, hope for the best, because I believe according to my ranges, the Kadabra was only a 23% chance of a one-shot, which is like slightly higher than a crit, which is unfortunate. And then I beat Sabrina, then I go down to Cinnabar and beat Blaine. Blaine is actually sorta tricky without Earthquake. I would have to actually get the full 3 Swords Dance setup. Instead of with Earthquake, I could just do 1 Swords Dance. But he has the random AI, so his Ninetales could just like Flamethrower, could use Tail Whip, Quick Attack. But the biggest problem is that thing has Confuse Ray. But once I get past the Ninetales at +6, everything is a one-shot unless I crit. So Blaine is actually sort of one of the riskier gym leaders without Earthquake.
So you
That's
actually
like
use the Swords Dance Mew, huh?
For that point, yes. And then Giovanni, I would use since I don't have Ice Beam anymore, I would need to Body Slam Dugtrio because its defense is lower than its special. And then I would Psychic the rest of his team. And then after that, Rival 6 is actually one of the easier rival fights because his Sand Slash doesn't have Earthquake and it doesn't have Sand Attack anymore. So setting up on his Sand Slash is effectively free. And then go through Victory Road. Alright, and then Erica is actually, I wouldn't say risky is the right word. It's more like inconsistent. Because what I end up doing is I need to get 3 Swords Dances on the Dewgong. So what I end up doing, you know how she has the high chance of turn 2 rest? What I do is I use a Psychic right away, try and bait her into using a rest to let me set up the Swords Dances easier with more HP to spare. And the problem is, even at +6, her Cloyster and Slowbro and Lapras have a chance to live. Because I'm not using Earthquake. So I do need a tiny bit of luck, but even if I don't get it, what are her Pokemon gonna do? Like, I mean, I guess the Cloyster's got Clamp, which is not the best. Her Slowbro is really bad. Because of the good AI, she'll only use either Surf or Withdraw. She will never use Amnesia or Psychic. And then Jinx is a one-shot. And then Lapras, I believe, is a 20% chance of a one-shot. And if it ends up living, she will use Confuse Ray because of the good AI. So I just have to hope I get lucky. Because Thunderbolt, even with the Swords Dances, isn't enough. And then the Bruno and Agatha are Psychic Sweeps. Although, Agatha is another fight where not having Earthquake is a disadvantage. Because her Gengars are only one-shots with Psychic if I get a crit. So I have to hope they don't do something like Confuse me or anything. And then Lance is just Thunderbolt Gyarados. I would teach Blizzard in the place of Psychic. And I would Blizzard the rest of his 4 Pokemon. And then a little piece of rerouting I did to prevent the mid-battle level up on the champion, which caused the Cloyster to kill me because I couldn't one-shot it. I would use 1 rare candy. So before Sabrina, I would use all but 1 rare candy. And then I'll use that 1 rare candy, which will stall the level up till the Flareon, where it doesn't matter. And then on the Sand Slash, I needed to cooperate by not like spamming Slash and Earthquakes and stuff like that. I need to get to +6 with Swords Dance, then Blizzard it, Body Slam Alakazam, Body Slam Exeggutor, Body Slam Magneton, Thunderbolt Cloyster, level up, Body Slam Flareon, 80% chance of a one-shot, done. So yeah, that's effectively my
I know that sounds like a
newest route.
lot, but you figured all of that out so much faster than any of the other previous runs.
Scott's XP router helped a lot. Plus, I did have some people helping. Plus, the other day I was doing this for like 4 hours straight.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying I like the other runs. I'd put like so much time into the strategy.
Yeah, but you would test. You would be. Yeah, but Steve, you would be like looking at ranges on a random trainer in Rock Tunnel. Plus, Scott's thing just did that automatically. You would just play the runs like you normally would, and then you can look at it and take notes.
Are you serious? Ugh.
Gotta use the full restore.
Freaking burn. At least I can't be poisoned. Or honestly, the grass Pokemon trainers are going to be irrelevant, so I don't really need the paralyzed cure. Oh, come on. No.
Wind Needle, that's supposed to be Bug Bite.
Of course, 3-turn. Oh. Jeez.
Close.
Interesting. I feel like I have more HP than I typically do. John asked about Rock Slide, which I assume he was asking about Rock Slide because of Agatha.
The main problem with that is you have to spend the time to get the TM and then teach it. Like, because teaching moves actually takes more time than you think it does, especially for a race like this where every second matters. Like, the goal is to teach as little moves as possible.
Yeah, but you'd be teaching it with Ice Beam.
Well, I'm not going to be teaching it that early. Like, the only move I could
yeah,
get rid
you
of
would
Rock
be
Slide
holding on to Rock
Body
Slide.
Slam.
Agreed. Oh, he said it for Blaine.
Body Slam. No, I could just get the +3. I mean, besides, like I said, it's random what Blaine does. But yeah, if I don't count Brock or Misty, I think the hardest fight for Mew to deal with is probably Blaine, followed by... I would want to say Sabrina, but her team's pretty bad. She would only be bad if she got the 25% Kinesis on the Kadabra. So no, I don't want to say Sabrina. I think Blaine and Lorelei.
Twin Needle is such a weird move. It just feels like coverage that I've never had before. It's like Bug is so underutilized in this game. Like, you just don't get a sense of how good or in what matchups having a Bug move is an improvement, because you just don't have a Bug move. Even in Gen 2, like, you don't actually have very many Bug moves. So I mean, like, in Bug is just, what do you call it? It's just something that I've kind of have no experience with. But it's like, oh, you're a rock Pokemon and I have really, really bad moves? Well, I guess it doesn't matter because I have Twin Needle. Oh, okay. Well, I probably should have healed. Oh, wait. I don't have a healing move. Oh, I have a max potion. Okay. John, we're about to pick up Swift. So we're gonna get rid of Rage like immediately. Yes. Also, that's another thing. This game has so many poison types that it does just feel different. Having another super effective move against poison types. I mean, look at that effective power against the Oddish. It was 150.
I am trying to think if there's any sort of way to make Agatha slightly better. I guess the one thing I could do is use one Swords Dance on the first Gengar to badge boost my special.
John, you
Her
got
first Gengar only has Confuse Ray, Substitute, and Mega Drain. And Lick.
John, you gotta stop thinking about the now. The now, we don't need to get rid of these bad moves for now. We're like in like a moment about to also get Mega Drain. Like we're actually gonna do early Erica, which is not some. Oh man, if I didn't get burned, I would have done Muck Guy. Unbelievable that I got burned.
Is your Beedrill firebending?
Yes, it's practicing its fire spin.
It's the best fire move in the game, according to Game Freak.
Yep, that's why no fire type gets fire spin earlier than like 40 something.
Half of the Pokemon don't even get flamethrower.
Okay. So actually on this very stream between Gym Leader Matt and Scott from a year ago, I think I might mention to MVF the high crit rate moves and 2-turn moves. I'd rather them display the full power.
Well, the problem is with high crit moves, what if they're being used by a Pokemon that don't have guaranteed crits?
I'd still rather know. Oh, come on. I'm like 1 grand. Okay, hold on. Okay, we should have enough money now. Whenever I'm like 1 grand short, I'm like, oh yeah, I can sell the TMs. It's not that big a deal. Oh, I wonder if Carbos is actually a bad idea because of how much early game training I do. So now I probably got too much speed. Well, here's the thing. When I say 2-hit moves, I specifically mean Twin Needle and Double Kick.
And Double Slap?
No, Double Slap can go up to 5 hits.
What? It's double. Why would it be more than twice?
John, I'm pretty sure if you hit, you don't miss any of the hits. That's a later game thing. You hit. You don't miss any of the hits. It's not a thing.
What is he talking about?
Is that a thing in later games?
What?
He said the problem with 2-hit moves is the missing on the second attack, but that's not possible.
The only moves I can think of where that can happen are moves like Triple Axle in Gen 8. where it's like a 3-hit move that gets more powerful, but each one has its own separate accuracy chance. So it could hit once, then twice, and miss the third one. But moves like Twin Needle and Double Slap still function the same as Gen 1. Nothing's different about it.
Interesting. Swift is actually stronger than Twin Needle against flying types. Oh, and Gyarados.
Yeah,
And
I think if we were
Charmeleon.
doing this Mew race in red and blue, it would probably get sub 30. Because you could literally just skip every rare candy in the game.
Well, it's because of the cheating Mount Moon and
Yeah, the
HM
cheating
users
Mount
thing.
Moon. You know, some guy actually did a Mew run where he banned HM users, so his Mew had to have Cut, Fly, Surf, and Strength.
That's what I do for my my Nuzlocks. If a Pokemon can learn a move, they must learn a move. So my Gengar run must have strength.
At least you don't have to teach that until Victory Road.
No, well, that's the thing I do. I have to teach it the moment I pick it up. Which I can delay picking up strength as long as I want.
No, but I mean, like, once you get Strength, you're not mandated to use it until
Right.
you get to the Victory Road.
Right.
So you could wait till then to teach it.
I like having a super effective move against Psychic Pokemon. It just feels like I'm cheating.
That's not a thing. No, Psychic's weak to nothing.
Exactly. See, right now I don't know what's stronger, Twin Needle or Swift. I obviously know Twin Needle's more powerful because of my overlay, and I can do quick math in my head, but there's no reason that Twin Needle's powers just shouldn't be doubled. Is agility worth it? No. We're literally getting rid of it now. I only taught agility because I like panicked. I was like,
All
oh, agility. I'll teach it right here.
All right, I'm feeling a bit better. I'm gonna go do some more Mew runs. Have fun with Beedrill.
All right. I've never heard of that Pokemon, Francesco. You mean Krabby with a K? The answer is Krabby can learn three HMs. Yes. Krabby is one of the best HM users in the whole game. It can learn Cut, Strength, and Surf. Okay, this is going to be risky. I am going to battle this trainer only because it's just like you can't just come to are you serious? Fully paralyzed like 4 times? Unbelievable! Unbelievable! I got fully paralyzed like 4, maybe even 5 times. Unbelievable! Whatever. Screw that rare candy. We don't need it. Utter disappointment. I need to figure out which ones of these have fighting types and which ones don't. I know that this guy is definitely poison type, and I think this one has the 4 mucks or 4 grammars. color. Color got me. I will be doing nothing differently though for the next run. Just play better. Okay, so we got 13 twin missiles, twin needles. Okay, that was a crit. There's a trainer with a single muck we're gonna ignore. Ah, bummer. That's fine. We can't be poisoned. That's the important part. I'll be able to this one trainer right here, and then we'll move on. Right, those are flying types. Crap. All right, I need to get used to it. First tree. Need to figure it out. Okay, I mean, that is clearly better. Maybe you can teach an old dog new tricks. I'm never adverse to change. I just change slowly. Although there is one change I refuse to make. Which, it's been found out it's not faster. So, perfect. The one change is Rock Tunnel in Gen 2. I refuse. I'm not learning that. There's too many rooms in the absolute pitch dark. I am not learning Gen 2 Rock Tunnel. And you know what? We figured out that it's not better. So, I'm good with it. Perfectly good with what I'm already doing. All right. I might have to save this Hypno for last. $89 speed. That's good. That's good. That's very, very good. That means we can pretty much outspeed everything in here. So we're not particularly worried about speed, although we have eaten like 5 carbos. So if I weren't to buy carbos, that would make a difference. All right, we're not going to be able to defeat the ground type of Sand Slash very easily. So this actually, hold on. I think it might still be worth it. I'll just save. All right, Swords Dance. Ouch. Swords Dance. Swords Dance. If I'm going to get hit by Glare, I might as well double Swords Dance. For the Sand Slash. Well, it didn't use Slash, so that was the only thing we were worried about. Alright. So, believe it or not, that's some of the better training in the whole game. A lot of the Pokemon in this gym are fully evolved. Which is really, really impressive. Considering when you look at Blaine's gym, they are not fully evolved. Ooh, I wonder if one Swords Dance is enough. I don't think we're going to survive a self-destruct. Okay, 2 Swords Dance. And just take the risk. Take the risk of Smokescreen. I'm actually quite impressed how good we're doing so far. Nice. Carbos. (110 speed). We are actually really close to Sabrina's Alakazam speed, which is 115. Get real close to that. Well, John, I'm pretty sure that that was a range on the wheezing. Oh, that should not have happened. Okay. Okay. Swords dance, swords dance. Yep. Okay. That's what I figured. I just got double crits. Double. Unbelievable. That actually looks like this is a really easy battle to win. A double crits. Really unfortunate. Plus, I got a crit on the Pidgeot, too. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm pretty sure we will not be able to beat the Charizard in one hit with Swift. So we really should have some HP. Oh, wow. Okay, well, actually, it appears that our strategy is infallible. That Rival 5 battle should be extremely consistent. We were just really unlucky once. But I'm good with that. Okay, so that was a crit. So we're going to want double swords dance here. If a crit does not knock out Cubone, we should not be able to knock out Marowak. So double swords dance is probably required. Because of the rock ground types on this team, I'm going to go with the full swords dance setup. Although this Nidorino is really wasting my time. Nice. Nice. I love how rock ground types are just, it's neutral to bug, and it's just not something I ever think about. It's just the greatest surprise. We are one speed away from speed tying the Alakazam, and we're so close to a level up that I'm fairly sure after we knock out the Kadabra, we're gonna outspeed. We just need 2 speed. And we got 3 speed, so should not be a problem. Actually, the only problem we could have had was a crit, and I'm pretty sure a crit still knocks out Alakazam. Actually, we didn't even use the Swords Dance. A crit would have actually done more damage. This run is going unbelievably well. Cutting out some resets there on the rival would really help us knock off an extra minute. I can't remember one of the problems we had earlier in the runs. Earlier in the run. I know our first reset was against the rival 2. Alright, so we cannot take a Carbos. We could have taken a Calcium, which probably would help. Is Cycling Road really the only trainers we really need to add in this run? We probably should have picked up Double Edge, but it's a little too late for that. I really, really hate Double Edge. Like, at the bottom of my heart, I hate Double Edge. I like, technically with Mega Drain on my moveset, which by the way I've used 0 times since I added it. Technically that could help with Double Edge, but I just hate Double Edge so much. I have a vendetta against Double Edge. Hey, you can't super potion while fire spinning me. That's cheating. No fire blast. Okay, well, there's nothing I can do about that. I was wondering if that Growlithe would ever use Ember. Turns out it will. Oh, I mean, it will use literally any move. He does not have good AI. Oh wait, no, sorry. He does have good AI. So he will use either Fire Blaster or Ember. So I guess we have to get him to use Ember. Technically, this could be fixed if we level up in a different spot, which we could probably achieve if we were to do the trainer south of us. But I'm pretty committed to just don't get hit by Fire Blast at this point. Or... Oh, okay. Okay, well, I really should set up 2 then. Okay, well, we're not going to get 2 Fire Spin misses next time. That's hilarious. So apparently, not only were Fire Blast, we didn't want to get hit by Fire Spot. I completely forgot the super potioning was an option. So even more embarrassing for him. But technically, if we had Double Edge, we could have knocked it out. Ah, darn. I might get Double Edge for run 2. Oops. For some reason I thought I already beat Giovanni. All right. Interestingly enough, we're not going to knock it out, but if he used Dig, we can Swift him while underground. What a cool little strat. We can Swift while the Dug Trio is underground. Don't worry, you can't... Oh, whoops. You can't knock out Dug Trio with Earthquake while it's underground, but you can definitely Swift it while it's underground. Love Gen 1. Okay, so this is where I said that I was probably going to need my rare candies. I will probably give it 2 attempts. And after 2 attempts, I'll use my candies. Ouch. Oh, wow. Apparently... You took in Sunlight. Interesting. Did that Sunlight go well for you? I just want to know for a friend. Oh, okay. Well, guys, it appears that we do, in fact, need Double Edge. This is the second battle now where Double Edge certainly would have made a difference. On the bright side, now we know. Hate it. Really wish it would not have come to this. But I will not be too proud when I am wrong. Can't stand Double Edge. Outside of Takedown, the move I hate most in the whole game. The reason why I hate it so much, not just the damage you deal back to yourself, it's just that it's a necessary evil and I hate that. Oh, Stun Spore. Interesting. That's not good. All I gotta say, did not see Stun Spore coming. If only I had just a wee bit more XP. If I just had a tiny bit more XP, I would be able to level up right on that Pidgeot instead of the Rhyhorn. Oh, whoops. Oh well, who needs a like defense boost or anything? Clearly the execute isn't nearly as safe as I originally expected. Oh, why was I slower? Am I just naturally slower? What happened? Maybe I do need to set up on the... John, you can't default to Mimic. You can't just say, would Mimic help? You need to give me a reason why Mimic is help. Like just saying, oh, would Mimic help? Like, it's like, it's like a person who criticizes another person, but doesn't give the answer. You can see how that would be really annoying if somebody were to criticize the way something is done, but not given a reason why it would be better done another way. Because if you don't give me a reason, then you're just not being helpful, or in some cases a hater. I obviously know you're not a hater, but regardless, just saying would Mimic help is not helpful. In like, if you said would Mimic help because you can take agility, then you would have an argument. It would be wrong because that would mean that the Pidgeot would have more opportunities to attack me, but at least it would be a reason. So I'm about to do something I have never done before. I'm gonna battle this guy because he's actually gonna be easier. I also need... Oh, wow. Did not see that coming. I need to battle another trainer. Water Pokemon trainer, maybe? No. 1500 is really awkward. If it were 1000, I'd be able to do Mr. Mime trainer. 1500, not helpful. Okay, so now we're gonna get to we're gonna be able to do the league at approximately 65. If we can do things at a lower level, I'll consider doing it next run. But for this run, I wanna focus on finishing with a relatively okay and average time. Interesting. I still have PP ups. All right, one rare candy for the champion. It's so interesting. I've been doing so many of these first form Pokemon runs that holding B after using a rare candy has become kind of like normal to me. It's actually kind of weird not holding B after using a rare candy. Right? Kind of expected that. I don't even need to save. We're good. Just full Swords Dance after the first Pokemon. I saw him using counter, so I was like, well, I guess we're not double edging, that's for sure. Nice. All right, 164 speed. We are going to... Well, I don't want to say we're going to destroy her. Obviously, she's still going to be tough, but as far as speed is concerned, we're good. All right, we're going to try one Swords Dance. I think one's probably enough. Okay, one's enough for the first Gengar. It is not enough for the Gengar, the second Gengar. It is. One is enough. Wow. Gotta say, did not see that coming. Gotta say, our time is going pretty good too. Our over-under is 125, and gotta say, I really did expect to be closer to 125. Of course, I got a crit. I know that the Dragonair cannot hit me. I'm purposely using Mega Drain to get some PP back for the battle with the Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl could get a Hyper Beam crit and just absolutely destroy me. Of course, I got a crit. Wow, it didn't even need a crit. Oh, that's so annoying. You gotta think big picture though, John. You can't just be like, Mimic would be really helpful here, but you gotta remember, if I use Mimic here, then that means I'm not gonna have like Mega Drain for the champion, and not having Mega Drain for the champion means that whatever damage I take from Aerodactyl is permanent, or whatever damage I take from Pidgeot is permanent. And I gotta tell you, that's more scary than anything. Just because I want to do slightly more damage with Double Edge, which, by the way, is still resisted by Aerodactyl. It's not like Double Edge is the be-all, end-all strat here. You gotta think ahead. I mean, I don't like Mega Drain as much as the next guy. But I understand that Rhydon is a walking super potion. Actually, hyper potion. Uh-oh. Nice. Swords Dance. Swords Dance. I'll take a Leer. Thank you for the HP. Nice. Boo to the yaw. 113.31. Okay. Okay. I'm curious what kind of ranges would be better with Swords Dance or with Double Edge earlier in the run if I were to teach it. But it's starting to look like the earliest so I don't want to teach Double Edge as early as possible for obvious reasons. I don't like the move. But I think the earliest time that Double Edge would have saved us some time was Rival 5. So I think I'll hold on to Double Edge until Rival 5. And then when I get to Rival 5, I'll teach it. Turns out XP management is definitely the best part, the thing that needs to be figured out the most in this entire run. I actually think the 10 rare candies at the end is not even that important. So if the 10 rare candies at the end is not super important, what I could do is anytime I run into a battle where it's very clear my XP is about to be very, very poor, I can use a rare candy before it. So in that case, like for instance, I could, if the last run was an example, I would use the rare candy before Blaine, and I would use the rare candy before Rival 6, just for XP management. Not because they're helpful, but because I would probably want to have the defense and the special boosts, which would go a long way. All right, I am gonna go to the restroom and fill up my drink. I will be right back. 113 was our time. 113 would put us currently on the leaderboard, right behind Golem and, let's see, real time or game time of 4:31. That would put us right behind Porygon, but I think we can save more time. So I really do think this is probably closer to Golbat than it is Porygon, but we'll see. Oh, are you saying Swift? Swift was still good in Arrival 5? That would make Blaine the earliest where double edge would matter. That's funny. You can't see my cup here. It's also green. Who would have thought a Shamrock Shake and a green cup in the same day? I play a relatively yellow-green Pokemon. All right. Well, it's too bad Speed isn't here. If Speed was here, I'd probably try and go for another. I'd try to go for like a level 16 or level 17 Brock, but I'm not taking that risk. Like 20 minutes of grinding without somebody else to talk to in Discord. John, if you wanted to join in, by all means, I'm here and sharing screens. All right. Okay. I wouldn't call it the easiest. The easiest is definitely 20, but I will definitely go for 18 because Fury Attack, if I go Fury Attack into Bide, not that big a deal. And Struggle into Bide, I mean, it's not the greatest overall strat, but as long as I don't get hit by Screech Tackle or just Screech Tackle in general, I'll take Bide all day long. Because essentially, every turn of Bide, yes, my Struggle is doing half the damage back to me, and the damage I'm doing into the Bide is also going to do the other half back to me. So I do need to have more HP than Onyx, but I don't think that's inconceivable. To be fair, though, I think the reason why we won the last one so easily with so much HP was because we got a 4-turn crit on Geodude, and that just carried.
Yeah, take the rest again.
What's up? What are we gonna do?
I think you're going to take the risk again at level 18.
Yeah, I'm gonna do 18. As much as I would like to compete with Scott and go for the lower time, I'm too chicken. I'm scared of wasting essentially 16 minutes for one attempt at Brock.
16 would be great, though.
Definitely. Even Gym Leader Matt did 18, I think.
So why was level 20 the target?
That's the level you learn Twin Needle, and it goes from really, really difficult Brock to Brock is a joke in one level. But going from 18 to 20 is a really long time training.
Yeah, imagine if they gave it Twin Needle right at the start.
Right? Like so many other Pokemon, like for instance, we just did Charizard. Charizard starts with Ember. Starts with. Crazy.
Even Butterfree gets what? Confusion at level 12, right?
I want to say it's 10 because that's the normal level you evolve a Butterfree at. But I could be wrong. You could be right. It could be a little bit later.
Let me just double check that. I'll say it was. Gen 1, Butterfree. Yeah, level 12. It also says it starts with confusion, which doesn't seem right.
No, I remember that. I don't remember ever using Tackle with Butterfree. Also a Pokemon you think you could beat Brock at level 10 with, but you can't. There's a lot of Pokemon that start with good moves, and you'll be like, ah, yes, I can fast forward through Brock. Very easy. I'll just use super effective move at level 10, and I won't even need to do very much training at all. Or no training. Just do the trainers in the forest here. And then you find out, oh, level 10 is really bad. Like, even if you're using a good Pokemon, level 10 is really low. Really, unless you're using a grass move or a water move, like, even if you have Confusion or Psychic, level 10 is really low.
Yeah, I was going to say grass or water move.
Like, even Mr. Mime, I think, it doesn't necessarily struggle at Brock because Mr. Mime's a lot more powerful than a lot of other Pokemon. But in general, like, level 10 is still low.
It's just not worth it if you're trying to get a good time.
So interestingly enough, I can figure out if I'm going to survive struggle or not based on looking at the overlay. I saw that I had 14 HP, and I saw the Caterpie had 9 HP. 9 divided by, or sorry, 18 HP. So 18 divided by 2 is 9. So that means I was going to take 9 damage from struggle, and therefore I was going to live.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, other than you know, something ridiculous like Magic Car, what's the worst first move set you've seen Pokemon have?
Abra.
Like the first Abra. Oh, because the teleport. Yeah, teleport's gonna be annoying. It's a struggle the whole way as well.
Raichu.
Ah, yes, only electric. That's probably slight. Oh, no, Abra's still worse.
Raichu doesn't get quick attack. Pikachu gets quick attack.
Until Gen 2.
Well, that doesn't help me now.
I know. Oh,
I think Pikachu actually is faster than Raichu at the start of the game.
that's true.
I think Raichu is one of the only runs I have ever used submission for.
Makes sense. Submission's such a bad move.
Yeah, it's just a Raichu has nothing to hit rock or ground types, and surprisingly enough, Raichu's got like 90 attack. It's like really high.
Pretty good in the later games where you get move diversity. Something like Brick Break goes really well with it.
I want to say that Raichu is actually a balanced attacker. Well, in Gen 1. It's probably not in future gens.
No, it is in future gens. Because I think, let me just double check the stats. Obviously Gen 2, So the attack is 90, special attack is 90 in Gen 2. I think it stays that way, honestly.
Well, yeah. Gen 2 is the gen where the special split, so it's like I don't know what the special attack is. Like I don't know if they gave it more or less. Like
No, it's 90 in Gen 2.
right, but what was it in Gen 1?
It's 90.
Okay. Like some Pokemon benefited from the special split, some didn't.
Yeah, technically Raichu gets worse special defense.
Like all the fighting types, they got improved defense, special defense.
Oh, especially the Hitmons.
I think one of the biggest differences in Gen 1 and Gen 2, I want to say, is Kangaskhan's defense. Kangaskhan goes from like one of the, like, you just instantly got to use like Ice Beam or Thunderbolt on Kangaskhan because it's got 35 special defense, to having like, I want to say it's like 95 or something. It's like really, really high after that.
I was gonna say, I think the Hitmons are the largest increase, but Kangaskhan's definitely number 2. Kangaskhan goes from 40 special to having a special defense of 80.
80, yeah. I mean, it's a big jump.
The Hitmons go from 35 to 105.
Yeah, that's definitely even bigger.
Making Hitmonchan quite tanky actually, from Gen 2 onwards. Problem is, he just doesn't hit that hard.
Until Gen 4 Plus.
No, even then he still doesn't. Like, you're better off Hitmonlee. He's just got the better moves. And
Really, the move split didn't benefit it as much as I thought it would.
it did help it, but problem is it's just alright. So the attack is 105, which is pretty good, right? Speed's only 76, and but like so many strong Pokemon by Gen 4 onwards, it doesn't really have a way to buff up other than bulk up, which is really hard to get in Gen 4 compared to Gen 3. I'm just trying to think. I think Hitmonlee, on the other hand, has got 120 attack and 87 speed, so slightly faster and a lot stronger. And right at the start gets meditate, so it can up its attack straight away.
In the other games too?
Oh, this is Gen 4 onwards.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I haven't even checked Gen 7. I'd like to do one with Hitmonlee. Yeah, it gets meditate right at the start in Gen 7 as well.
I'm curious if the egg moves would make much of a difference or not.
Yeah, some of them would. You can get Mach Punch, Bullet Punch, Pursuit. See, what does Hitmonlee get? Hitmonlee.
Think you're gonna be busy after today's stream?
Me?
Yeah.
No, not really. How come?
Well, I was thinking about knocking out the 2 easy Nuzlockes we had left.
Oh, that'd be cool.
I know we've done. I know that I think Poison is still left, which is gonna be easy because of Nidoking and Nidoqueen.
Yeah.
I don't remember the other one, but I know Fire and Dragon are still left, and those are gonna be really, really hard. But there's a 4th one. I don't remember what's left.
4th one.
Yeah, I know there's 4 I haven't completed. Oh, normal, right? That's it. It was the very first one I did, but I never recorded it. That one was like my practice Nuzlocke.
Normal will be easy.
Well, it will be, but it'll be time consuming to catch all the normal types, because my Nuzlocke rule is that I must attempt to catch every Pokemon that I can. There's a lot of normal types. Hmm? I think it was Kangaskhan.
Okay, that's a pretty good one to have at the start. You actually just solo that. I've done that almost minimum battles against Rock, with just rage. Low.
I remember it's not anywhere near hard because you can catch basically guaranteed Rattata, guaranteed Pidgey. So you can essentially start out the Geodude battle with 6 sand attacks. And then you can swap into the Rattata and use 6 layers, and then finish it off with like Kangaskhan. And then you can pretty much do the same thing for Onyx.
True. I'll tell you, rage can make it fight pretty trivial.
I'm not gonna. That's a risk.
Why?
Well,
of
because
fight.
there's no there's no resets. It could die. If I get into a strong enough bite, I could die.
Yeah, but you could just, as you said, just go right at the start, do Leers on Onyx, and then just go Rage, and then you win.
Well, if Onyx is more than a 3-shot, I would die faster. His bite is infinite accuracy, so if he chooses bite, I die.
Yeah, but yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. that is definitely interesting. Yeah, I just know went to the Rage only one with Kangaskhan. Wasn't too bad. I thought it'd be a lot more resets at Rock, but Rock was pretty easy. It's the only time Rage is useful.
It's interesting being able to actually use the sand attacks.
True, the BB bad guy. You are
I'm the rival 2 now. Or more realistically, I'm the rival 1A now.
Do you think the layer rivals miss out because they're no longer the sand attack villains in the layer games?
I don't replay the later games, so I don't necessarily know what their teams are made of. I've heard that May is pretty hard.
Yeah, May's hard. How isn't really too hard unless you are very weak to, electric. How is only from right before the Elite Four. When we did that run with Ho-Ho.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure every run you're gonna do from now on is gonna be a joke compared to the previous runs you've done. Now that you're gonna gain 20% more XP and just survive hits you shouldn't survive.
True.
If you go all the way up to 5 hearts, you have like a 25% chance of every time dying, not dying.
True. But I might not go 5 hearts. I might just keep it to like 3 or 4.
In a 4-hour run, you almost made it to 5 hearts by just in like 30 minutes.
Yeah, I was literally at the tome Pokemon, and I was probably behind by about 10 to 12 minutes at that point. But considering all the benefits you get from it, probably make up with layer fights. Because they're the ones that you get the most resets on.
Yeah, especially the ones with like Stone Edge. Just being able to have a 25% chance of just not dying is crazy.
Isn't it crazy how many rock types there are in Gen 2?
Right? Oh my.
Like the version opposite of Gen 1.
I think all the versions have their favorited type. I think I heard Gen 3 water types are pretty favorited. I heard in Gen 4 fighting types are pretty favorited.
do you know what the favorite type? Well, this is just my guess because I haven't played every type so far. But the best type in Gen 7, what do you reckon it would be?
Well, I mean,
In my opinion.
I have absolutely no clue. Whatever's weak to Psychic would probably be pretty good considering how few Psychic types there were.
Yeah, Psychic's pretty good actually.
No. Whatever is weak to Psychic. Because there would be not very many Pokemon it's weak to.
Psychic. You mean like ghost types?
Probably. I don't know.
Oh, sorry, you mean like poison. Yeah, poison's pretty good on that. Poison's up there. In my opinion, Arakin goes number 3 best type's probably Psychic. Number 2 best type's probably Poison. Number 1 best type is probably Fairy.
So did Dragon get nerfed that badly? Because I could have sworn I heard somewhere that Dragon was like OP.
A Dragon's still a pretty good type. It's just depends on the Dragon types, you know. But Fairy can be such devastation near the end. Because so I always play my slots rule, where I always pick the starter. You know, so like I always make mine like what is going to be the opposite to you know. So for example, if it's a fire type, I'll pick the fire, right? But if it's like going to be weak to grass or weak to water, I'll change it up. If that makes sense. So
I mean,
boss is
that's pretty much the rule by every single person that's not Van Man. Van Man's rule is pick the easiest.
Or speed.
Speed usually prize and pick the hardest.
Always replace.
Oh, you're right. Speed always replaces the same one. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. That means you always fight the fire star, which is it kind of ruins a lot of Pokemon.
I agree.
So if he goes a grass one, means it gets disadvantage over the water one. Should get a major advantage in certain games.
Yes, Andrew Palmer. I always have family game night at my brother's house, so I could stream at 10 p.m. Eastern, the earliest. And since it's a redo, the finishing it's gonna be fast, so it's not that big of a deal to do it too late. Although Beedrill is probably not the fastest of choices, but it is what it is. When everyone picks Beedrill, you know, I gotta play Beedrill. The sad thing is, it was a 3-way tie, and I messaged Speed, "Hey, I'm pretty sure you haven't voted yet. It's a 3-way tie." And of course, the other 2 Pokemon that were not Beedrill were better, and he picked Beedrill. So I have Speed to blame for this.
And me. That was my comment.
Oh my god, yes, it was.
Yeah.
It's fine. It was like my 3rd ever run, so I'm not going to blame you guys. Need Metapod / Kakuna, get Pikachu. Not sure how I feel about that. Really?
The problem with Pikachu is if you miss the Fury color, get hit by a Thunder Shock, there's a chance you get paralyzed, right?
Yeah, but right now it's Metapod or Kakuna or bust, and I have faced 4 non-Metapod Kakunas.
So level 18's not working.
No, that's the problem. I need to waste off the focus energies, and I was not finding a Metapod.
Sorry.
Mhm.
I understand that, Reggie. Yep. I get it. So if you run a Fury color, you can then struggle on Onyx and hopefully you kill it before it uses Bide.
Well, that's the thing. Actually, I wanted to use Bide. I wanted to use as many Bides as humanly possible. The way I lose against Brock is actually if he uses Screech Tackle.
True. Because on Fury color, it only gets what, one? Is that right?
Yeah, it does 1 damage, so Bide's only gonna do 2 back. Even though I can actually do more than 1 damage.
Can you theoretically kill yourself with struggle against Brock?
Yeah, but there's a lot of room for error. Although I haven't gotten a crit on this Geodude, so we're getting absolutely wrecked. We already have the amount of HP we won with last time.
Wow, you got like no Fury Charges left this time around.
Well, we didn't get a crit. 14% chance of getting a crit. We used over 10 Fury attacks, never got a crit.
Most of your attacks have been like 3 hits. That one.
Oh, we're dead.
You're gone.
Literally 1
Oh,
HP.
wow.
1.
How many resets will it be before you go, nah, restart, or this run's done?
3? I've literally missed most of my Fury attacks. And the Geodude with the 3% crit rate crit me. Me with 14% can't crit anything. So I have even less Fury attacks now than I did the first run. Last time I went into Onyx with 7. And more HP.
Yep. I think reset now is probably the best time.
Oh, I just got the crit too. And we're on struggle.
I think if the Geodude goes really bad, this is a quick reset.
Oh, started with an immediate crit, but it was only a 2-hit.
Good, he hasn't used defense curl.
No, defense curl. Actually, we wanted to use as many defense curls as humanly possible. We start out doing 1 damage, so every turn he uses defense curl is just another turn that we get for free. I understand most Pokemon can do 2 damage per Fury attack, and the defense curls are bad. This Pokemon's so bad that it doesn't do 2 damage ever.
Oh wow. This is not going good at all.
I mean, at least it didn't use a Screech. If it was Screech, these tackles would be twice as effective.
True, but this is a loss.
Yep. 25 minutes. This is definitely... I don't want it to be the last attempt. It takes so long to get back here again.
Yep. And level 26.
And the thing is, we have a strategy change from the first run. So, it would be unwise to start over, or I mean, unwise to quit and call it like we did Tentacool. It was fine to do it with Tentacool because we were not going to beat the time. This one, we're changing the strategy by doing Double Edge earlier and making sure we use candies before some hard matchups.
Nice, you won. Didn't even have to use struggle.
So really, Brock Battle goes down to crits more than anything. It doesn't really matter how many bides he uses. It's just crits.
It's like Chansey.
I would be curious to know how far behind the last run we are, though. Because last time we got that first try victory, so we're probably somewhere in the realm of 4 minutes behind.
Yeah, do you want me to just double check?
Sure. If I were to guess, I'd say so we got essentially a 26-minute Brock, so I imagine we probably won at 22 and a half last time, so we're probably 4 minutes behind. 3.5.
So, what was the time you just beat Brock then?
Almost 26. Unbelievable. I missed 3 Fury attacks. I might run out. Oh, I'm definitely going to run out. Oh my god. 0 remaining. If I ran out on that trainer, I probably would have started over.
You know, I find this really bizarre. You had 0 resets on Brock, but how did you guess what your time was?
22 and a half?
23 minutes.
We're like 3 minutes behind.
Yeah, so you're not that bad.
Okay.
Yeah, 0 resets and it was 23 minutes. But that's because you spent about 2 minutes deciding whether you wanted to.
I also defeated the Light Years Junior trainer this run, so that's 409 XP I did not have to get in the wild.
Plus, you went back and forth deciding if you actually wanted to go Brock or not. Oh, so good to one-shot him.
Yeah, this is one thing I probably do differently than just about everybody else. Everybody else is all about consistency. So they don't battle these Zubats. They basically get to the same level for Brock, and it's like, okay, well, their XP is gonna be within like 40 of each run. But I battle the Zubats and the Geodudes if I can. Yeah, I mean, it almost always ends up being 1 level, possibly even 2 levels.
Are you doing a 3rd run?
No, I'm doing a 2nd.
What? So wait. So was the run I joined in on you on, was that your 1st run?
Yeah.
That whole time I thought that was your 2nd run.
No.
Did you start the stream late?
Oh, I started at 10. I always started at 10 on Tuesday because of game night with my parents.
Oh, you do game nights on Tuesdays now?
Always have, always will.
Oh, I always thought it was Wednesdays.
That's going out to eat night.
Oh. Well, I finished my Mew runs for the day.
No improvement?
Oh, huge improvement.
Really?
Yeah, you want to know my time?
33 and a half.
33:14.
Wow. So does that shoot you right into 2nd place?
I'd have to look. Although that run had a 20-second time loss because the first bug catcher on Route 3 poisoned me. Or no, the Ekans guy poisoned me, and I had to walk all the way back to the center, then walk back. That had to have been like a 20-second time loss, so I think if it weren't for that, I probably would have gotten sub 33.
Do you normally heal?
I heal after the Brock, yeah, but having to go back and heal a 3rd time is not part of the plan.
I keep forgetting
But
that
yeah,
Pokemon that resist Twin Needle, I need to use Fury Attack because of the higher opportunity damage.
oh man. So yeah, besides like that 20-second time loss, I mean, Brock was sorta okay. Not really the best, but looking at Austin's time, I think Austin must have had an extremely good Brock, and he must have gotten tons of crits here and there. Like, my Pokemon Tower was really good. I don't have Psychic for the Channelers in the tower, so I have to 2-shot him with either Thunderbolt or Ice Beam. The 2 Ghastly Trainer, and then the 2 trainers right after, all 4 of those Ghastlies I crit.
Oh! I just got back-to-back Ember crit on the Charmander against me.
Yeah, this isn't going so well. So how come not Psychic after?
Because I don't get Psychic till after the tower. It saves a fly trip. Actually, I don't know if it does.
Why? Because don't you still go to sell on so you get the fresh water and Ice Beam?
let's see. What I did was I got Fly, then flew straight to Lavender. And then after Lavender, I flew to Celadon, got Psychic, then flew back to Celadon. But if I did it your way, I would go from Fly House to Celadon, get Psychic, to Lavender to Celadon. I don't really think... I think that's probably the same time.
Did you go get to sell on to get Fly? Do you not then go to the shop, buy your ice beam, fresh water, go get Fly to sell on, drive straight to the guard, go Poker House, get Psychic, fly straight to Lavender Town, and then you can fly back to that town anyway, because you still got to do that routing anyway.
Yeah, that is true, yeah. I'm not really wasting steps, like, all that is just moving that section earlier instead of later. I don't think that would change any time, so yeah, I really should do that. Make them consistent one-shots.
One shot overdose.
Yeah, let me fix that.
Yeah, online bully, long time no see.
Offline bully.
I imagine since I have been seeing you quite sparingly, the living situation has not improved that much. I think last I heard from you, you were living at your sister's house?
So what time did you beat
My old PB was 35 minutes and 10 seconds.
Oh, wow.
Before that, it was 35 minutes and 13 seconds. Steve was happy to point out I beat my PB by 3 seconds.
Oh wow.
That's always the worst.
Yeah.
Oh, and guess what? Under 600 bonks.
I don't think that matters. The only
No,
thing
not really.
The only thing I'm curious to see is if the person who wins the race ends up having the lowest bonks, because I have a feeling that's not gonna be the case.
I wonder if Scott's gonna have a reward for least amount of bonks.
I really do think. Well, some bonks are mandatory. Like the game itself bonks you. Like for instance, when you go to
a ledge.
Well, I don't know about the ledge. I've never actually paid attention to the bonks.
No, Scott's overlay counts ledges as bonks.
Oh, well, I know for a fact, the room with the oh darn it, what's it called? The room that you go once you beat the game. To put your Pokemon into the computer. Regardless, the game physically walks you up to the computer and it bonks you.
Oh, I was gonna say you do a half minutes behind your last run.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
So
I beat my old run by almost 2 minutes.
So interesting. So even though I had a relatively bad Rival 2, I still saved time on Rival 2.
Yes.
Oh, and guess what? My PB of 33:14, I have saved 0 times.
Really?
0. I was just asking for it tons of times, just waiting for it to happen. But I think the worst thing that happened, I did have a slowdown on Giovanni because I have to 2-shot it with the Dugtrio with Body Slam so I can save my Psychics for the rest of his team. The one turn he had to attack, he actually chose Sand Attack. So I had a few moves missed, and I was getting hit, so that was some time loss.
Yeah, Sound Attack was so devastating in Gen 1.
Ha! I didn't get burned by the gentleman this time. Booyah.
think I should make one of those, like, hey, Steve, remember when we did the Smeargle race? We made, like, that spreadsheet of, like, our route, and we highlighted, like, heal at center,
Yeah.
use rare candy. I think I should make one of those, but I'm not sure how I would make it.
You want the old one?
Still have it?
I got one sand attack and I missed 3 fury fury attacks. Are you serious? Yeah, of course I have it. I don't really delete much.
I mean, I'm sure my old one's somewhere.
Maybe I did delete it, but I went through a cleaning of my Google Drive like 3 months ago. I missed 2 more fury. Oh my god, what is wrong with this game? It's 85% accurate. Somehow misses 3 times, both runs.
Yeah. You've actually lost time already.
I hate fury attack.
Right,
I almost want to
so-
just use twin needle because it's more consistent, even though it's less damage.
Should when PG's like almost 1 health. I'll still get that.
I just gotta keep telling myself you're gonna save the time on Blaine. You're gonna save the time on Blaine. No. No. Is the rival of good AI?
He does, yes.
Oh, that explains a lot then.
Yeah. Rival 3 to Rival 6 have good AI and can use Potion. Well, John left. On the bright side, I got a super good run, and there's still like 11 days to spare, so even if I don't get another good run, that's still very respectable.
I'm not gonna get a better time, even with my improved strategy. 4 resets on Brock and like all these resets on the rival, on the very last Pokemon of the rival. It's just I'm doomed.
I'm just looking through my notes and trying to find some new ways I could trim some time.
So, is Fury Attack like 30% accurate? Because for some reason
Only when you
that's
use it.
what. Well, no, I'm not even like kidding. I bet you if somebody were to rewind it, Fury Attack with no sand attacks, by the way, is 30% accurate on specifically just the Charmeleon. Not it's
Yeah,
more
there's
accurate on the Pidgeotto. For some reason,
Yeah.
the Pidgeotto it's fine. It's like it's probably the regular 85% accurate on the Pidgeotto, but for some reason that Charmeleon it is like 30% accurate, and that's not even a joke.
Well, because of the good luck you get on the Pidgeotto,
Oh,
you
I'm
get payback on Charmeleon.
I'm at 40 minutes. There's literally no way. I have 30 minutes to beat the game. Like that's not happening.
Oh, since I actually completed this run, I have my route file, so I can take a look at it and move things around.
No, we're starting over. I might as well send you the file though if I can find it.
Oh, thanks. You're not gonna have a run that bad?
At this point, I would just be going through the motions. There's literally no way to beat my previous time with all that has just happened.
Ouch. According to Scott's leaderboard, my run would be second place, but he only updates it once per day. So I'd have to look at the other results, see if anyone got a better time than me.
You're wondering why I had a hard time clicking that button is because there's bright lights up there. I wonder if I ever got that Deontay. I don't know if I did. Let's see. Oldest
Oh wait,
20.
Scott wanted to
Oh,
do Deontay.
Pokemon route plan. I think that's it.
Oh yeah, that.
All blue, Vile Plume. Ah, look, keyword.
Oh no, get that out of my face.
Look, we even put the time on it.
Oh
I
my
literally
God.
just looked at my recording and I wrote down the time, every single one. But look, we
Did you
already have
even
all the words. We
participate?
already have all the words here. Like, you literally just need to fill in the blanks and be like, ah, yes,
Did you-
Wheezing is not going to be dig anymore. It's going to be, I don't know, psychic.
Did you even do the Porygon race? Like, did you ever
Yeah,
submit a
I
run?
just was really bad back then.
Oh, that would explain
By the
why
way,
you weren't in
speaking of
video.
Porygon, I just beat Porygon with Beedrill. No, wait, I just
I
lost to
would
Porygon,
say-
but only by
I would
in-game
say
time.
I would say that in that case, that needs a re-rank, but I care about you and I don't want you to do that. I don't wish P-word upon my own enemies. But it is red and blue, so it's not yellow.
Interesting. My route plan says 48 minutes. Oh, that's my red and blue leaderboard. My yellow one, which obviously I don't have a leaderboard, I must have finished closer to 1 hour.
Are those tabs all your old videos?
Yes. Actually,
What was your old
it's
Beedrill route?
all
Please
my-
look at it.
Oh my god, I have it. Literally, I have my old Beedrill run. We can literally go over
Wait.
it. Oh, people on vertical.
go
My
over
bad. There we go. People on vertical. Sorry about that. Yes. Oh, grab the home PC. Grab the other potion. Yes. Beedrill, known for needing antidotes.
You actually picked up the antidote. What was your level for Brock?
20.
Was that still?
Ah,
The antidotes?
Oh,
It
John,
must be good. Oh,
I just got a notification that Sandman's playing Valheim. Love that game. I wouldn't mind helping him if he needs it.
Yeah, my brother loves that game.
Love that game. All right. Catch Pidgey Spearow.
Speed, remember he got Hyper Beam? So it must have been for money purposes.
oh, you did, yeah. You got Hyper Beam with Beedrill, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
You deserve shame.
Swift, Swords Dance. Look, Hyper Beam right here. 5,500 coins.
What
It's
was your level
red
for the
because it's
champion?
normally something to avoid. If you're wondering why these are color coded, there's a reason. If you go to the All tab, all of the things are color coded based. So this is the whole game. This is all of Pokemon Blue. I have every single item, trainer, color coded. And if it's
Every
red,
event.
it's something that basically no one ever does or picks up. If it's orange, it's something sometimes gets picked up. If it's blue, it's required to beat the game. And if it's full on green, it's something you basically pick every run.
What was Mimic for? Was that to sell as well? Oh, because Mimic was an orange. Yeah.
Oh, this is Porygon. I was like, what? There it is. Beedrill. Oh, look, I pick up Psychic too. Oh, wait, that's mandatory. Never mind.
Yeah, they're all mandatory because of the selling.
Oh. No, wait. Free from Mr. Psychic. Oh, this is all before Hyper Beam.
Yeah. This is all because you need the money.
Oh, look, I apparently trained on... Whose trainers? Saffron? I trained on Saffron trainers? Wow.
Sabrina?
That, boy,
Yeah,
that
you
Steve,
want-
past Steve was a bad player. I mean, don't get me wrong,
Child
it's
Steve
not
was a
that
bad
bad
player.
to train on her Pokemon, but you only have Mega Drain for the slope, or, well, I guess it's not the worst. I mean, you could probably knock out the Haunters with Twin Needle, and you could definitely knock out the the Kadabras with twin needles. I mean, it's not the worst place to train.
No, it's just most of them only have one or two Pokemon. That's the only problem.
I wrote down the level. Interesting. I did the bikers, which I do biker training on this run. I noticed a severe lack of double edge. Past Steve hated double edge. Current Steve hates double edge. Unfortunately, current Steve recognizes when double edge is required, and unfortunately, current Steve is using double edge this run. I need it for Blaine to knock out the Arcanine, and I need it for Rival 6 to knock out the Charizard. Full sword stance setup's not enough. What's up?
How much time did you save in the first run versus previously?
I got a 113, so 21 minutes. So if I do not end up beating the time, it will stand at 113 with a game time lower than Porygon. So it'll be right there with Grimer.
So you got a third run?
Yeah. The time was just getting so bad.
Yeah, you got really unlucky on Rival 2 and Rival 3.
I'm not even mad about the Rival 2 thing after what happened in the Rival 3 thing. I think
You mean the Horn Drill accuracy Fury attack?
Yeah. So John, like for some reason Fury attack was hitting like 30% of the time on Charmeleon. It was perfectly fine on Pidgeotto. Just Charmeleon, it couldn't hit the broadside of a barn.
I saw the first reset at Rival 3. Miss the other resets. Do you think a bit more training would help?
Yeah. I'm gonna do some more trainers in Mount Moon.
What about the trainer in this gym? You know, what one that you skip? How much XP come back to?
Horsey and I don't think they're very good.
Okay.
Plus, I have to defeat them with a non-super effective move.
Well, your first run, for some reason, you fought the hiker in Mount Moon, and then the second one you skipped him.
That was an accident.
By skipping or fighting?
It was an accident to fight them. I should definitely battle all the bug catchers. That's probably still not going to be enough. I mean, that's like 2 battles.
What level you get?
Maybe I should battle all of the trainers of Mount Moon and consider picking up the ether so that way I don't run out of twin needles.
Well, let me just double check.
Is the ether in the same room as Mega Punch?
No.
So
You
it's
mean the same floor?
No, room.
No, the room with... Wait, Oh, yeah.
Because isn't the other one the HP up?
Yes. You're right, I'm dumb.
Okay.
I thought you were talking about the boat.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Would the HP up be worth getting?
Why?
I don't know. Since you're there. Just to help with
It's too far. It's 1 HP at the most.
Oh, okay.
Not worth it. Actually, I think because it gives you stat XP, it kind of scales with your Pokemon. So technically, if you have a higher HP stat, it gives you more HP. We have 65, which is not good, not bad, but it's not worth it. If our Pokemon was like Kangaskhan and had 90 HP, maybe it'd be worth it. Oh, ignore it. Ignore this part, Speed. Ignore it. We don't buy those anymore. Those we don't.
Oh, what is that?
We don't do that anymore. No,
What is that?
That's
No,
a
no,
relic.
I
That's a
see
relic
it.
of an ancient time.
You're the one who made fun of me all those times.
That was past Steve's problem. Past
Okay.
Steve bought 4 antidotes. Can you really?
Okay,
Can you
I'm gonna
blame
make
him?
fun of you for that. I'm gonna make fun of you for that because whenever I had bought like a paralyzed heal, it was only ever 1 at most. You bought 3 or 4.
To be fair, this was before the Parasect run. The Parasect run is one that taught me about how much money you need for repels and how much money you need for vitamins. And once I started saving up the perfect amount of money for 5 regular repels and 8 super repels, which is the absolute perfect amount, which even I think even Matt still doesn't do right. He just buys extra super repels.
You know what's interesting? There's no consensus on that. Like,
no, this way's right. It's actually not
Yeah,
5 and 8. It's actually 5 and 7. I buy the 8th one
Yeah.
because I'm I accidents
I always
happen.
buy the 8th. Yeah, because accidents.
But
Plus, you can use the super. You could use that super repel on Route 22 if you don't want to walk through 10 steps of grass.
So I mean, there's technically no consensus on right and wrong, but I if you're trying to use the least amount of money possible, 5 and 7 is the right amount.
I've seen some people in the Discord were saying like they buy 3 repels for Mount Moon and then 10 super repels.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. It just costs more money, and you got to remember
True.
you're not gaining steps. In fact, buying the super repels makes it technically harder to pick up the PP up on Cycling Road, because if you use the regular repel right before Snorlax and you essentially pick up the rare candies without like going in a circle, you can just let the text go or your repel has run out and you will be within 3 spaces of the PP up. So technically by buying extra super repels, you're making it harder to get the PP up. And the extra, the 10th repel, that's just because the right amount of steps for the Safari Zone is 1 repel, 1 super repel. That's just the right amount of steps. You could still use 2 supers. It won't make a difference. It's just money. I think Matt probably does the 3-10 thing. And to be fair, there is a reason to do the 3-10 thing. If you want to have more items in your bag to sell at the Celadon Mart, but that's literally only between between Viridian and Celadon, so it's what's 1 bag space gonna make? No, it's
Not much.
exactly. I mean, even if you did that, like technically you could in theory go into the rocket hideout and you could pick up there's two moves in there. I can't remember what they're called. There's the iron and no, wait, I can't remember. There's a vitamin in there, and there's a nugget in there. There's double edge in there. There's like 6 things you could pick up, but you're still gonna have the space. So there's no reason to ever buy the wrong amount. Okay, well, that's probably enough. History lane. Oh, right, I forgot. I was gonna send you link. Let me stop sharing screens just in case someone might actually manually type in the link.
Thanks.
Use it wisely.
I'll try. I won't share this with anyone.
That's okay. Apparently, Ike won't share his route with me.
Do you blame him?
No, but
No.
I figured he
won
wouldn't
the
care because he was
Parasect
gonna be
race.
he was gonna be
wants to
so.
win this one.
Well, he used Van Vanadai's route. You think he'd share the favor?
Yeah.
He copied
remember,
us. You
it's-
think it'd be fine? You think we'd be bros?
No, it's the Van Man route. Clearly, it's
It's
not the
my
Van Man
route.
Steve
I
route.
spent more time on it than Van Man did. Van Man just had the what do you
Name
call it?
recognition.
Well, yes, the Van Man, but he also was like, hey, test this, and then I put all the stuff in the spreadsheet, and I did the testing, but he came up with the ideas. So it was more 50-50, but still, he couldn't have done the spreadsheet without me. My spreadsheet had never before seen subtraction and addition of time. Kind of like your XP routing thing, but manual. I literally went to the Pokemon page where you get all of the XP to the next level. And I copied and pasted that whole entire chart in for Parasect. So my spreadsheet referred to the level up XP, and it would tell me if I was going to level up. So it was ahead of its time. That's not saying much. Obviously, I'm not going to brag about it. It's like somebody bragging like Apple was one of the first home computers. Yeah, they were. But you know what? Better computers came out afterwards. We can't be stuck in the past. The Apple II eventually became a dinosaur. Okay. What's our name? Because clearly Sting was not good enough.
Orny.
No.
Hold up. Butterfree.
Too long.
How about yellow?
Too long. Oh, I got one. Needle.
This song as well.
Okay, I got one that's just that's almost like Needle, but very MDB.
How about Ned?
Hold on. We're about to.
Will.
We don't have.
we just went all MDB up in here.
No, he would have named it Butterfree.
True, but unfortunately, I care about the name length. Oh man, if only Bosque was faster. He said Wasp.
You could just call it Charizard.
Yep. My Charizard, it looks green because it's ill. It's got stingers because, it starts out that way. Kind of like when you hear when a child lives with like a wolves their whole life and mimics the wolf. It's like, hey, maybe my Beedrill thinks it's a Charizard. It tries its very best to use Flamethrower. It just can't. Would that be hilarious if you have a Beedrill that pretends to be a Charizard? If you think about it, that means technically you get none of the moves that Charizard has, but you also don't get the moves that Beedrill has, because technically Beedrill wouldn't know Charizard, or Beedrill wouldn't know Beedrill moves because they're not learned by Charizard. So you would actually only get the moves that Charizard and Beedrill have in common.
Oh, Steve, you're not going to fourth run, are you, tonight?
I'm not gonna
This-
what?
Like, you haven't put a pay $10, right?
No.
I was going to say, a Beedrill run, you can only use moves of Charizard.
No, that would be an obnoxious rule.
Why not? Just give yourself flamethrower and
Ironically, I would actually still have access to Swords Dance and Hyper Beam. This Charizard has access to Hyper Beam and Swords Dance.
True.
Unfortunately, Beedrill would not be able to attack though at the beginning because it has Fury attack.
You have to every run. Oh, I've got a challenge for you. Every run that involves Charmander or Charizard, you have to have Mimic on your moveset, and you have to mimic one of the fire moves.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was 12:40 at night.
Yeah, it's pretty.
I mean,
cool.
you're used to staying up that late anyway.
True. But by the time this run is over, it's going to be 2 a.m.
Still on the Nuzlocke or not?
It's going to be 2 a.m.
You've done worse than that, Steve.
Am I winning Area 91?
Are you
No.
winning, son?
No, not really. Technically, I've won just because I beat the original time, but that is not saying much.
You gotta go back to level 18.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that yeah, I'm gonna do level 18 again. I am pretty sure that somebody who is just using Scott's new overlay that has never played a run can probably get somewhere in the realm of my old time. It's literally my version of starting out. Like I
Would
played
you buy
1,000. I
3
played like
paralyzed
1,000
heals
runs.
and 4 antidotes with Beedrill.
I've played 1,000 runs now, but someone who is just starting out will have the same amount of experience that I had when I played this run. I had
Yes, you'll buy 4 antidotes for Beedrill.
I had one Alakazam run and one Butterfree run before I did Beedrill. That is all the experience I ever had in Pokemon. You will literally, this was before the randomizers too, so it's like just, it is literally all of the experience I ever had. That's the thing, Area 91, or I mean Andrew Palmer. I didn't put the money up there because I knew someone would do it, and unfortunately, I don't have the fortitude to do it. Can you imagine? I can't even imagine what kind of challenge somebody come up with. Beedrill's moveset is so limited.
Imagine if the Scott race was with Beedrill.
That would be interesting. That would actually, I'd be fine with that because there's required training for this run, and my required training is just the bikers, but there's got to be better training than the bikers.
Time to break out the spreadsheet and do the testing.
Well, right, that's what's fun about the
Yeah.
race. Figuring out what trainers I do need to add. Figuring out the moveset probably is not going to be that good for Beedrill because Beedrill's, I mean, what are you going to do differently for the moveset? You're gonna use Mimic? You're not gonna use Hyper Beam, that's for sure. You're gonna hold on to Swift and try to get some yellow crits? Probably not. Actually, now I think about it, yellow crits would be worse because you wouldn't get the benefit of Swords Dance. So actually, it'd be worse.
Yeah. I love crits in Gen 1.
I do too. Apparently, you're about to have them for your Gen 7 game though. All you have to do is get to that level 5 friendship, and you have a 25% chance. Oh no, sorry, 10%? No, I think it was pretty high. It was like 15 or 20 or 25, one of those three percent to crit with 5 affection.
True, but 5 just seems way too hard to try and
I mean, that was the crit rate was the literal thing you're supposed to get with 5 affection. Same thing with you also go up from 20% to 25% chance not to die when you die. But that's the one thing you're supposed to get when you hit the 5 affection.
That's true. I'm putting up a poll later on tonight for the next sun run.
It have to be
So
sun.
far- You don't like Pokemon Sun?
It's so long.
I
That's
know.
what he said.
If like I don't know how to complete Fire Red, but if Speed's like, hey, could you be by the Fire Red run tonight? I'll be like, okay, well I'll finish watching Fire Red for the first time.
I read wouldn't be that much longer.
Actually, I'm pretty sure I've watched Speed finish Fire Red. I have never finished playing Fire Red myself.
I read on 4 times speed. I think like if you were really good, I guess if you were to do a Fire Red run with like, let's just say something easy like Mewtwo, you would probably get like an hour 25 with your skill.
Is that good?
Out rematches on the like,
No.
Okay. Good to know.
You're welcome.
That long.
So what are the reasons behind this mean instantly not being good at the game? Are there distinct things about the game that make it hard that you would instantly think I'd be bad at it?
Remembering that you can't use Earthquake on Agatha.
This is true. This is true. But since you said Mewtwo, I can use Psychic. So next suggestion.
Let's see.
Well, it's in
You don't start with Psychic. You gotta have Confusion.
Okay, but I'm this is something that you had to deal with too. So it's again moot point. Like, is there a specific like, oh, he's not gonna know about this ability, and that's gonna make it real hard.
You can buy Repels and Pewter.
Again, not making a difference.
Oh.
Well, I guess actually now that you pointed out, if you can buy repels and pewter, then I probably would walk through Mount Moon without repels. So I guess that does make a difference. You're right.
Surge would have to give Shock Wave instead of Thunderbolts, so yeah, and you'll have to deal with a worse Blizzard, Ice Beams in the game corner for $80,000. What else?
Is Blizzard and Thunder easily attainable?
They're in the same spot.
It's Calm Mind.
So the answer is no?
Blizzard's in the mansion.
Oh. Okay, but what about Thunder?
Power plant.
Okay, so you're saying that I would get the better versions of the moves. Got it. Thanks. You're saying the downside is I get better versions of moves. Got it.
Plus you get Calm Mind instead of Amnesia.
Oh yeah, Calm Mind from Sabrina, yeah.
So
I'm not hearing reasons why I specifically would do bad.
It's
The
because,
layout is the same.
it's because you're not good at using the running shoes.
Now this is the first suggestion that is completely and utterly 100% correct.
You can make
But can I put the bike on select?
Yep.
Yes.
Then I don't see how it's an enormous difference, but it is a difference all the way up to the bike.
The bike is
I mean,
so
that's
much
still a
faster
decent
and
section of the early game, because you have to do the first 3 badges.
True.
You get run shoes up the rock.
Yeah. But when I use running shoes, the running shoes turn on and then they turn off, then they turn on, then they turn off, because I'm rapidly clicking B and not holding B.
Have you got the rapid fire button for these?
Yeah, but here's the thing. I could just not hold down the rapid fire button and then it would just be holding me. But I don't do that.
It'd still be,
It would be a enormous undertaking for me to not just click my rapid fire and the button at the same time like I always do.
it'd still be faster moving, holding down the rapid fire thing for running.
This is true. This is true. I definitely do that. Probably right.
I think Steve would get time without.
Are any of the trainers specifically like that much harder? Like definitely Giovanni will be harder.
All the trainers in Giovanni's gym have 5 Pokemon.
Why are you pointing out their gym? I meant the like themselves.
Oh.
Like Giovanni probably has Pokemon with Earthquake now.
They all have Earthquake, yeah. But instead of a Rhydon, he has another Rhyhorn.
I'd say Agatha's much harder. Lance is harder. Obviously.
Oh, here's another difference. What's something that you would struggle with to realize?
Like a dark type move.
The Lorelai's Dugong does not have rest.
Ouch.
Bruno's Hitmonchan has Mach Punch, and then Machamp has Cross Chop.
Okay, well, I mean that's essentially Mega Punch and Submission. That's not really that much harder. I mean, what do you think? What do you think this makes a difference for? Sneasel? What do you think I'm gonna be playing Sneasel? Tyranitar? Like, what Pokemon is this affecting?
Oh, here's one. Let's see. Oh, here's... Actually, this is sort of a nerf for Lance. His Gyarados does not have Hydro Pump anymore.
What does it have? Waterfall?
No, it has no water moves, period. It's just Dragon and normal.
Interesting.
I think its moveset is like Twister, Bite, Hyper Beam, and Leer, I think.
Gotta keep that Leer. Gotta keep it. It's a staple.
Agatha's much harder in.
Oh, here's the biggest difference, Steve. Here's one of the biggest differences. The Champion's Pidgeot still has Sand Attack.
No.
And Whirlwind, so it's really hard to set up on it.
Oh, that's so annoying.
Yeah, that's why you always deposit your HM uses in Fire Red. You're gonna forget that. You're gonna be like, oh, cool, Pidgeot. All right, I'm gonna set up a few Calm Minds.
Absolutely, 100%. This is one thing I would absolutely do.
Agatha's real pain.
Bro, I forget to buy full restores sometimes. Forgetting to deposit my Pokemon, that is gonna be like guaranteed.
Agatha, Confuse Ray, Double Team, Toxic, Shadow Punch, the first Gengar.
I'm not hearing Hypnosis unless you already said that.
No. Hypnosis is only for the last Gengar and the Haunter, but the first Gengar could Toxic and you lose the match automatically.
Do they have the same speed? 139?
Yeah.
Interesting. So that means they didn't change the levels at all.
No. Although, I will say a positive about Fire Red is rematching trainers.
Yeah,
well,
you would say that's a positive,
really
but I've seen Speed's videos. He battles a trainer in the water section east of like Vermilion, so that's clearly not that much of an improvement.
Okay, that is an old thing that bad Speed used to do. The correct way to do training is if you need training for the league, just do all of Giovanni and a bunch of Victory Road, because all those cool trainers have 5 Pokemon. You only want to do the Versus Seeker if you're doing like a first stage, and you need like level 80 for the league. That's the only time you want to use it.
Is Cycling Road the best place to train?
The Pokemon are still the same. They're still the same, so I guess it's okay. But you gotta remember, you can't use Earthquake on them. Coughings.
That's alright.
Oh,
It's got,
Steve, here's another thing that's gonna screw you up. A few of the rare candies are in different places.
No, how dare they?
Yeah.
For example, the one on the SS Sand was moved to the route north of Vermilion. It's like right next to the Saffron Gate, right by the ledge. That's where they moved the candy, and it's hidden. Where's another candy? Trying to think of the ones that are moved.
Yeah, that's something I literally could not learn. Even when I was doing
There's
Gen
no
2,
power.
the
Okay.
one of the things that I always had on my other monitor was candy locations, because even when I was pretty okay at Crystal, I still didn't know where all the candies were. That's why you actually see me miss some of the candies in the really early runs, like Lugia.
Oh, there's a rare candy on Route 9, right by the you know the junior trainer by Rock Tunnel, the one with a single Meowth?
Mhm.
The one like where you jump down the ledge. If you go down too far, she sees you. The final ledge. There's a rare candy there. The one on
I'm
Cycling
struggling to
Road.
think of any one Meowth trainer.
Okay, it's all right. Think of the route that goes towards Rock Tunnel. The very far right side, after you defeat the bug catcher, you go up past the hiker, you go all the way right, and then if you go all the way down, you'll see a junior trainer. If you go down too far, she'll see you. That person. You imagining it now?
I missed the first part.
Oh.
So
So what I said was... Okay, I'm just gonna look at other candies. Oh, the rare candy on Cycling Road is moved to a different spot. It's on Cycling Road still, but you know where in Red and Blue there's the P-Up? In Fire Red, that is now the rare candy. The P-Up is on the left side of Cycling Road.
Ooh, we're about to test something. We have exactly 409 XP to next level up.
Oh. You're gonna end up with a clean level up.
Okay,
Watch
in the
this,
top
everyone.
right
This is
it
the moment
says
for the ages.
409. 190.
Watch.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
219. Come on.
You got the sand attack.
I'm gonna run out of PP.
Yep.
Well, don't do that.
Oh.
He's got...
Oh, clean level up.
Oh.
Accuracy.
Look at that clean level up.
Perfection.
Did you use a rare candy?
Metapod. Damn it. Metapod.
Okay, that's enough rare candy.
Damn it. Why can't I find first try Metapod?
This is one thing your ROM hack's going to improve on speed.
Yep.
Yeah, it's gonna have like 40% Metapod, 40% or 30% Metapod, 30% Kakuna. My Beedrill is super unfocused. I like to think that focus energy in this game is like use weed attack, where it's supposed to make you more focused, but it makes you less focused. I don't know if it's true. I've only ever had a few gummies, and that's like it. Yes. Starting off with 2 Fury Attack misses. Off to a great start. 3 Fury Attack misses. Great.
Always helps.
4 Fury Attacks. Immediately, we're fucked. He's at +6 defense. Literally, him using defense curls is what saved that battle. Uh-oh, I've been screeched. Oh boy, I've been double screeched. Triple screeched.
It's useful that.
Oh my god. Oh, no. Use Bide. Yes, yes, yes. Woo, first try Brock. 11 XP. Or 11 HP.
And you're 30 seconds ahead of your first run.
God, that first run was so good. I don't know why, but I've gone back to 10 balls. Okay, so I'm actually not going to battle the trainer in the middle this time because I had exactly 1 or 0 PP remaining after defeating them. Turns out when you miss 4 Fury attacks on a Kakuna and then it gets 4 turns to harden, it's really, really bad. I'd rather do more Moon trainers than run out of PP. Or apparently not run out of PP.
Alright, so I did a bunch of editing to my route. And the only reason I need to use the rare candies is just to avoid encounters in the mansion as best as I can. I only ended up picking up 6 rare candies in my run. I reduced that to just 4 rare candies. So I'm going to be skipping the I'm going to be skipping the one on the SSN and the ones on in the mansion. I'm going to be skipping those. I don't know. I really don't want to skip those.
Area 91, you don't have to watch the run if it's literally detrimental to your relationship and your health.
What did Boss KO say?
No, Area 91's girlfriend is not happy with the stream.
Why?
Why?
Well, because it's Pokemon and girls, you know. That should be like, you know, self-explanatory. Not
Area,
everybody.
Come on, girls.
Not
Come on,
everybody
girls are overrated.
is the two girls that end up being our mods.
Come on, girls are overrated. Just embrace the Beedrill.
Interesting. Apparently he got the keeper that actually likes Pokemon.
Ah. And you got lucky with Paris.
First try Paris, that's crazy. It is really late. I agree that it probably is not a good idea to be messing with her. If assuming you're in Eastern time zone like I am, it's 1 a.m. Makes sense why somebody would actually want to go to bed. Not everybody can arrive 1 hour late to work every single day and not get in trouble like I can. It's truly a gift that I've somehow grifted my boss into letting me be an hour late every day.
Is it because you play Yu-Gi-Oh?
What? No. I mean, yeah, I play it with him, but he doesn't get to control schedule and time and whatnot.
Oh, okay.
He's just a senior accountant. There's an accounting manager that's obviously way above him. I guess the reason why I get away with it is because I am very, very efficient at my job. Wow, I got crit on Onyx. That's lucky.
Nice.
I'm still burning through Twin Needles.
Oh, Clefairy.
No, nothing knocks out Clefairy in one hit. This is just a fact you'll have to learn. Even if you have Dragon Rage, don't use it on Clefairy. Trust me, Clefairy will live anything. It's indestructible. Clefairy might as well read Cockroach across his head. You can't knock out Clefairy. Not even with Flamethrower. Don't even try. You can tell I have some PTSD against Clefairy.
What level do you have to be a deep misty?
Not a clue. Oh, yes, I really wanted one more encounter before I left. Oh, no, I need one more encounter. Just one more. I'll get to 23. Nice damage rounding threshold.
You not catch a player.
I already have one. I just needed an extra level.
Oh, okay. You probably beat Misky now.
I mean, you're probably right, but what would it do? It would get me to level 24. What's the point of level 24?
Yeah. Just I hate this Pidgeot.
Yay! I actually managed to knock it out with 2 Fury attacks out. Yeah, for some reason there's... Oh, God. No, hold on. Don't count my chickens before they hatch. This Charmander could use critical hit Ember. I've seen it before. It knows the ways of the crit. All right, we're wasting off Twin Needles at this point. Just waste off as many Twin Needles as we can before the Mankey Trainer. Nice. With these Pokemon that have one good move, like Beedrill, I like getting the first several members of Nugget Bridge handled and then go back and heal, because then I'm usually if I can get 2 or even 3 trainers down before going back to heal, then I will usually have enough PP for Nugget Bridge the rest of Nugget Bridge while just spamming my good move. If your one good move is Mega Punch and you knock out the first 2 trainers on Nugget Bridge, maybe even 3 trainers, you will generally have enough Mega Punches to finish off the rest of Nugget Bridge with just Mega Punch. I really just missed more Fury attacks. Now I'm unbelievable.
Don't worry, you'll get the best move in the world next level up. Best.
Are you talking about Rage? Yep. Boy, Fury attack is really feeling like vintage Mega Punch right now. No!
Oh gosh.
So Steve, I did look at the
Stupid
leaderboard
Rage.
that's... Ouch. Did you accidentally use it?
I used it because normally when I go from Fury attack to Twin Needle, I only need to click down one time because it was at the bottom of my moveset. So it would go up to Twin Needle, but unfortunately Rage had just gotten learned and therefore it was at the bottom.
That's funny. So I was gonna say I looked at the leaderboard in the Mew Race server and the runs people have submitted in the last 24 hours. My run is actually second place. I've actually beaten Ike's run.
Oh,
But I'm still behind Austin though.
What's Ike's run?
His run was a 33:30.
Man, you guys are really tight.
Yeah. He had a 33.
What's the run?
He had a 33:31, and then I'm ahead with the 33:10.
You guys are
and then
literally
Austin
spouting
is
out
32:59.
You guys are literally spouting out Mewtwo times. I don't want to hear it.
Well, these are cheated runs, remember? No rare
Yeah,
candies,
I know, but
no
it's
encounters.
still it's literally comparable to my Mewtwo run. I have my Mewtwo run I think is 33 on my leaderboard.
Mind you, Mount Moon with the wild encounters.
Yeah, but still, I mean, you're beating Brock with Pound. Mewtwo was Psychic.
probably be able to get a pair of the time Mewtwo though. If you probably be able to go 28 minutes, right?
No, I skipped everything. I literally YOLO'd Mewtwo twice. They were both 0 reset runs. No picking up rare candies. No picking up vitamins. No picking up healing items. No picking up anything. Except for possibly, I think probably Thunderbolt and Ice Beam, but those take very little time. Mewtwo was literally as bare bones as humanly possible. So there might be some time to cut off my Mewtwo time, but there's not a lot of time. Of course, Austin would find a way to get to 28, like you mentioned, but anybody that's not Austin.
What time do you reckon Austin would get with Mewtwo?
Well, the reason why I'm bringing up Austin is because he's still very good at cutting out time without the routing.
No, he uses the XP router.
I know, but I'm saying in general, he's good without it too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I remember everyone shocked when you guys first brought Austin on.
Oh, yeah, he keeps destroying us. The only
Hey,
way
I
I
won
beat
once.
him is because, hey, I beat him once too. The only way I was able to beat him that one time was because I think we were both at like no resets the whole run, and then he got a reset at Lance or something, and I didn't, and that was the only difference.
Yep. The only runs I've ever beaten him in are runs where he got more resets than me.
Yep. Steve always said, like, if him, me, and Austin all had a run with no resets, Steve would be in last place just because of overworlding.
Yep. Every time. Same thing with Scott. Even Scott's better at overworlding than I am.
I would say
Critical
back in
hit.
the day, why'd you go back?
Critical hit Ember. I was gonna win with that without critical hit Ember.
Back in the day, the randomizer speed. The thing that Steve would always beat you up in is the bag management.
Oh my god. You know the funny thing is, I had the slower clicking speed back then. If we were to redo, like if I were to do all of those runs with the faster clicking speed, which by the way we have figured out has accounted for like nearly 3 minutes, I would have actually destroyed speed on most of them.
Yeah, and you still did destroy me on most of them.
Yeah, but that's my superpower. It's first tries.
That was
All right, it's getting a bit late for me. I'm gonna have to hop off.
Hey, look, Speed. I'm at your time. I'm at your Mew time.
My mute time was 33:10. You
Well,
idiot.
I said your Mew. Well, I said your Mew time, and you didn't look until after the Mew time was over.
That was like 3 minutes ago.
Oh no, I meant the 35:10.
Oh, you mean the run that sucked?
Sure.
Okay. Well, talk to y'all later.
Yeah.
35:10 doesn't suck. 35:10 would literally be second place on my leaderboard.
It's true.
I almost want to play or download Scott's overlay. Play a red run like that I've recently done, just to see how much time it actually saves.
You could do that, I guess.
Like I'd have to pick a run that's pretty consistent, like a victory bell or something.
Is Beedrill the most consistent?
No.
Wouldn't Mewtwo be the most consistent?
Yes, but I haven't done Mewtwo in like the last 2 weeks when I was like redoing stuff. It would have to be one of the runs that I've recently redone. Actually, now that I think about it, Machamp would probably be a good one to redo. 'Cause I got a really good Machamp time. Then again, Machamp had problems with every Alakazam in the run, so maybe that's not a smart idea.
Yeah, I was just trying to think of one that doesn't have to sell, doesn't have to have the 60 or 70% chance of missing. You know, like Sleep Power with Beedrill is the only.
I mean, there's not a lot of Pokemon out there that can just destroy the game.
Alakazam.
The Alakazam doesn't destroy the game. Have you ever seen Alakazam fight other psychic types and Pokemon that tank special moves? There's not a lot of them, but there's enough of them where Alakazam does get like 1 to 2 resets most runs.
What's on top?
Oh,
of your list?
a really easy spot to reset on Alakazam is actually Sabrina, and it's not because Sabrina's hard, it's because she spams recover infinitely, and you have to get like 3 or so. Oh god, I forgot to heal. You have to get like 3 special drops. Oops. Oh come on! Pin Missile's 85% accurate. I'm like, I'm gonna use Pin Missile. It's gonna be a real good time.
Oh my goodness. No rewind.
Oh, I was recently watching Matt too, and he has save states, and I don't. Oh. All right, I got a solution. It's not a good one. I want to leave the timer paused until I get back to the exploding hiker. Nobody is out here looking at everybody's runs, putting them on a leaderboard, and comparing them side by side.
Yeah. You normally save before the exploding hiker too.
I don't know why I didn't save. That's why I so confidently reset, because I assumed I saved.
Yeah, it's the first time I've seen you not save too. I've seen you do like 20 runs of the last 6 months, and you normally save there. Even with a Pokemon, you think you know one hit everything on it.
True.
Just in case you get a Jetmon miss. Oh well.
I mean, it's
So,
not.
yeah, I didn't even see.
It's not the end of the world. It's not like I'm losing game time by doing this. The game time also resets back to when I was at Surge. So really, as long as I keep the real time timer paused, it's not like I'm losing any time. Just embarrassing.
At least no one else is watching.
Area 91's watching.
No, didn't he go with his girlfriend?
No, he just stopped bugging her. I think.
Ah, yeah, he's still in the chat. Beedrill is just mirroring junior training slow. Yes. This is the only thing where Retro Arch was superior. Was that rewind button?
I think also the colors. Even though I can edit these super shucky colors, I still prefer just
I'd say
the default just looking better. All right, and the thing is, the real time still counted the loss. My reset counter still counted the loss, so it's like it never happened.
it's like you say there.
I try to conserve PP. I just
Oh, that's great.
and Fury attack just misses. Okay, that's doable. I mean, the Pidgeotto is not going to be an easy Pokemon to beat, but 51 HP isn't more than enough. Oh, right, Pidgey, not Pidgeotto. Oh,
Huh.
so it was easy.
Still strong enough to kill. I think those extra levels you've got really came in handy.
That is true. I agree.
Goodbye, Rage.
I better not die.
Good considering, you know, you even used Rage against that Geodude at the start, which probably wasted about 40 seconds. You're still going pretty good.
I'm not burned this time.
True. Oh, just killed it. I hate that girl.
The 5 Pokemon girl?
Yep.
Hate her.
Pay attention and run into
Her Pokemon are so bad.
I know.
I could literally walk in that grass over there and get more XP.
When racing you on speed, I've run into her so many times. The only time she's worth is when you're playing a Pokemon that's so weak that you need every XP. Probably something like Ditto, right?
I truly have no idea.
I don't think. You didn't even level it up. Oh, that's a good double edge.
Right, but we're not gonna teach it now.
No.
I still don't know if we need it for Rival 5 or not.
Well, you didn't net last time, but you fully set up too, though, with the sword stances.
Alright, so we didn't use Mimic last time.
No.
Alright. I'm gonna get the 3 Carbos and 1 Protein. So I grabbed some extra TMs and did extra trainers, and it resulted in 1 Protein.
Nice.
The rival's still not going to be the easiest because of the freaking Gyarados. So I am going to do Erica. And I'm also going to do the trainers with evolved Pokemon. AKA the 3 trainers on the right, and then Erica herself. There's this one with 3 evolved Pokemon. There's this trainer right over here. I think it has a Gloom. Yep, Gloom. And there's a trainer to the right of me that has a Ivysaur. I don't think there's a trainer with a single Weepin Bell, unless it's the trainer on the edge.
Yeah, I'm not sure. That's
I
fine.
think those 3 are the ones that are fully evolved. I know this girl's got an Execute. I know the trainer below me has got like 2 Oddishes and 2 Weepin Bells. Or sorry, 2 Oddishes and 2 Bellsprouts, not Weepin Bell. The trainer below her, I actually don't know what she has, but it's probably still also not good.
No, they're usually quite trash.
Okay, we're at level 35, which is perfect because we were at level 33 before. So now we have a damage hunting threshold, if that helps.
Yeah, that should help with Gyarados.
Interestingly enough, now that I have Swift, Sand Attack isn't as big of a deal. Not so tough now that I have Swift, are you?
I love the Pokemon card game music.
Oh, thanks. My music is actually so low in person that I actually don't ever hear the music that I select. But I've now gotten 2 compliments for it, so I might put it in the rotation more often.
True. You mean to get the HP up?
It's on the way.
True.
The other one is not on the way, which is why I argued against it.
I was going to say, I was thinking about this the other day. I'd love to do another randomizer race, with you.
Which game?
Maybe like the key item randomizer, one that you and Speed used to do with the on the channel.
What Pokemon?
That's a good question. Probably have to think about it. Definitely not Chansey. That was a horrible run. That was my first one with you guys, and I just could not get past Golem, and you and Speed got crits. That's how you got past the Golem.
I mean, our first one with Game Dev, it was Raichu, and he couldn't get past anything. So, you guys apparently the people with the little amount of experience are really, really overestimating their skills. Maybe you should just pick something that's really good. So that way, it's less about beating me and more about putting yourself on my level.
Hey, I did beat you once. Against it was with Game Dev and I think that was a Flareon race, wasn't it?
I have no idea. This was so long ago.
It was good playing with Game Dev, but yeah, I hadn't heard from him in such a long time.
He's probably just done with Pokemon.
I'd say so. That's alright. That's so good. You were much lower level last time, I remember.
Well, I mean,
these guys are one-shots.
Well, those guys were one-shots last time, too. It's the Weezings that were not one-shots, and they're still not one-shots.
Still not one-shots. You got a crit on him last time.
Always pause on the flowers. Even if you don't know where it is, always pause on top of the flowers. You can go up, you can go down, but always make sure you're clicking while on the flowers. I don't know the exact spot. I know it's like 5 or 6 down from the biker looking left, but if you're always on the flowers, you'll never miss it.
Oh, he was one shot this time around. No crit.
Nice.
This guy's a higher level.
Right.
The other Weezing was 25 and you one shot it. This one. Yeah, you're higher level at Koga's gym than you were last time.
Tree.
That's going to take you a bit of practice to get good at.
True. Interestingly enough, I usually use that full restore when I get poisoned, so I'm not sure how useful it'll be.
Yeah. Maybe playing gym? I don't know. When would you get burned? 5 maybe?
Crap.
Good man. Went from last time to go left and to go right.
I'm doing
You're gonna
all
be
the poison types first except for Hypno Guy. Then I'm gonna do Hypno Guy. And then I'm gonna do the Sand Slash guy. Oh, I just realized. Last time I had Swords Dance.
You should still be able to beat this pretty easy. I think you only use sword stance on Koga. That was the only time.
Yeah, but you saw how much damage he did with self-destruct.
True.
I mean, if I take any damage from the muck, I'm doomed.
That's true. I guess you could go Mega Drain on Wheezing.
Why?
Oh wait, no, that wouldn't do it. Oh wait, if you need to heal up just enough to survive.
Oh, I should probably Mega Drain.
Yeah, its special's so low, but you're still got enough damage to hurt. Okay, I love it when you use poison. Gonna fight Hypno Guy now and then fight Koga.
I already fought Hypno Guy.
Oh,
Wish I could fight Hypno Guy again.
true.
Oh,
Oh,
oh boy.
right, yeah, not having sword stance. is making a
Okay.
difference.
Uh,
Oh,
okay.
okay.
Oh boy.
He doesn't use self-destruct.
I'll have to come back. I'm not wasting more time on that.
Rival 5 time. Although you reckon the speed badge might help with Rival 5?
100% will. I actually need it.
Half time.
We're actually gonna have to go back, which is not ideal, but if it saves me resets, it saves me resets. I'll just do everything in here first, so that way I only have to go directly to the 5th floor next time. One Carbos. Okay, well.
You saved the last one last time. This time you decide to use it beforehand. If you're wondering that. Oh, nice.
Okay, well, we got our Swords Dance. Last time I know we needed to set up 2, but it doesn't really matter if we set up 2 if we don't get hit by smokescreen or damage. Okay, well, we got hit by damage, so Oh no. Okay, we were higher level. Got it. Crit. Of course we got a crit.
You actually survive with more health this time around. Yeah, I only had 7 health last time.
Right, but we were higher level this time. All right, yay or nay on double edge?
I'd say nay.
Okay, I agree because the rival still has stand attack.
Yeah, you need to set up more response if it's not managing wing attacks.
All right, now we level up. Nope, wrong move. That's all right. He's only gonna spam bad moves. Perfect.
Oh, you can't use reflect. Nice.
I got a crit, but he missed Hydro Pump. Nice. Great.
Yeah,
I don't know if we got a reset on him last time, but this time was smooth.
you did get a reset last time. That's good when you don't have to use double edge. I was gonna say Swift would probably have done more damage to Marowak.
In Twin Needle?
Yeah, Twin Needle here. Just the whole way.
Nice.
You do Sabrina and
Let's see, 5,100. I think that's perfectly good. I don't think we'll gain 5,000 XP off of 3 Pokemon. Oh, actually, it doesn't matter if we gain 5,000 XP over 3 Pokemon because we're already faster than Alakazam.
nice.
I will use one Swords Dance though. Not really for Alakazam, but for Venomoth.
Yeah, he's such a pain.
He loves using Stun Spore, so if he survives at like a fraction of health, it's on me for screwing up,
That's true.
not being prepared. Oops. Okay, now, if there's anything I remember, Blaine, we definitely need double edge. Literally just can't output enough power to knock out the Arcanine. This is where we're gonna save a bulk of our time.
How many resets did you get on last time?
I don't know, like 4? That was a lot. No Carbos. Fine. Defensively, I would technically want to set up on the Ponyta, but Ponyta can slow things down with Fire Spin, so screw it.
No, I would not set up on anything that's a fire spin.
It just takes too long. Plus, we already know Double Edge is enough to knock out the Arcanine without any badge boost at all. Did we knock out anything in Giovanni's gym last time?
Oh, anything extra, you mean?
Just anything. Yes, extra.
No. I think you skipped all the traders. You know, like part of the mandatory 2 last time. Although, that one just south of Giovanni would be good XP because that's a Neo King and you could kill that with just Twin Needle. That's if you wanted the extra XP for rival.
I got a crit.
Oh, that hurts.
Crits, man. Crits. I couldn't get a crit to save my life on Blaine. I mean, on Brock. But I'll get all the crits in the world and everybody else that I do not want to get crits on.
That's true. And now she kill him. Nice. Kill went swimmingly. But yeah, I'd fight that train just if you wanted the extra XP, that is. It's made for rival 6, isn't it? Just to make it more consistent. Is that right?
I want to say for Rival 6. I mean, the problem is we don't know how much XP we're going to have after defeating Giovanni. But I think we're just going to have to rare candy if we don't have a good XP. Hello, Nikaya. Welcome to the stream. For a long time, no see. I think I've seen you before.
Hey.
Okay, well. I'm only using double edge here for the sole purpose of the Rhyhorn on Giovanni is next, so it's a super potion.
That other guy's got right on too, doesn't he?
Yeah, but this, I mean, the first Rhyhorn is like a super potion, so I don't need it. Doing all right, Nikai. I just Gen 1 missed. Luckily, he did not punish me.
Oh, thank goodness you didn't get paralyzed there.
Yeah, I was supposed to sword stance on the Rhyhorn. That was a misplay. Wow.
Oh, wow. One health.
Interesting. 2,000 XP to next level up. That means I would have to set up on execute. But I can do it. I can definitely do it. I have to use one of the sword stances for speed reasons.
Yep.
So I don't have to use all of them on execute. I just need to use one of them. Of course, that was a crit.
What are you overstimulated by?
Crap. I need to use both now. Cooking sunlight? Sure.
Oh, nice. Nice. That won't do anything. Hang on, I don't want to be AI just something gun like that.
Oh, I'm not gonna have enough HP for Charizard.
Probably not.
I got a crit anyways. It didn't matter. That's another crit. So far, of all of our resets, 3 of them are crit related that I can remember. We really don't like crits.
Oh, you got Gen 1 missing. Oh, no.
No, I swords danced. So that way I only had to use 1 on execute.
Nice. This should do it.
There we go. Perfect. Great. We're in good XP range too, where we don't have to do any trainers in Victory Road.
No. Oh, should you use the red candies now?
Uh,
Wall encounters?
yes. I'll do it after I pick up the last one. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter if I pick up the last one because I'm not going to use it until the champion.
Yeah.
We got 113 last run, which surprisingly is not a lot of time cut off.
No,
The extra training
Not a lot more
really
time.
does add up.
it does. And you haven't, like, and the funny thing is, the way the XP is and everything, you're not that much of a higher level than last time either.
No, we're actually gonna be a lower level because we got 2 levels of training here in Victory Road. We're not gonna do it this time.
I don't think you need it, though.
I don't think I need it
It's gonna
either.
make- Yeah, it's gonna make Lancer slightly harder.
The only important thing is that final rare candy means that we can badge boost whenever we want on the champion. Because if we leveled up in the middle of the champion, we would be dead meat to the Charizard every single time until it missed a fire blast.
I think I remember watching J-Rose do this, and they had sword stance and agility in the moveset.
He sure does play the game. All right, well, it's only gonna spam rest, so that's real good for me.
Nice.
Oh, I got crit. Oh my god, was that supersonic?
Yep.
Okay, Mega Drain it is.
Oh, it's only gonna spam.
Yeah, yep.
Measure.
Yep.
Nice.
I only need enough HP to survive a hit from the
Lapras.
yeah. I knew that. That's why I didn't go with the full Mega Drain use. And for some reason, he only spammed counter last time. Okay, so he's using other moves. Oh my god.
Yeah, set up on the Onyx. No reason not to.
Yeah,
Because you're still going.
yeah. I was. You know, we had to give Bruno his victory.
True.
He needed some.
Set up
He
and
needed,
last time
you know, he needs a quota of a certain amount of wins to stay in the league. And he's like, you know, if I throw out an ice punch every now and again, I will win no matter what. I will eventually win. 1 out of 10 ice punches, I will win.
That is true. These solo runs, and just by ice punch.
The question is, will we still 2-shot the last Gengar? Oh, so close.
I didn't think you had 2-shot it last time either.
Okay, I don't remember our strategy for this one.
Yeah, I think you end up you got to knock out Gyarados first and then you sell.
Well, I mean, yeah, the rest of it's cake after Gyarados. Oh, Lear, thank you. Oh, okay. Actually, you know, we're good with that. We're good with that. All right, Swords Dance. Swords Dance. Get some Mega Drains. The Mega Drains are solely to survive Hyper Beam from Aerodactyl, which last time it knocked us out from almost full HP. With a non-crit. Oh, crap. Damn it. Okay, fine. Yep. Fight. Nice. Doesn't matter.
That's right, he's stuck with Ario as well. And Twin Nails got a chance to kill him.
Just delaying the inevitable. How dare he? All right. Elixir, full restore, rare candy. All right. How much time can we save? We got 113 last time. We can only afford really 3 resets.
Yeah, 2 resets. I was gonna say, but yeah. All right, that's good.
Ouch.
Oh,
Oh, crit.
no, it's good. It's a reset on Pidgey, not a
Yeah.
reset on Charizard.
Well, because we can't knock out the Pidgeot in one hit, might as well double Swords Dance. Uh-oh, that's scary.
Yeah, just double. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Nice. That's good. That's alright. He doesn't have any rock moves, so he's not scary. And go edge.
No, how dare you crit? Oh my god. I got a crit followed by he got a crit. So many of our resets are all crit related. All of them. It's not even a high crit rate. It's 14%.
Shivers, you almost got 110. Oh, thank goodness he went for... You almost have 110. Oh, that would have been so good.
Oh, nice. We'll take the tail whip.
Thanks for that, Bruce.
Oh, interesting.
Oh,
Another crit.
crit again.
Another. Oh my.
It wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have mattered. If you got Twin Needle, you still would have got to Charizard.
Oh, right. Oh, crap.
That's fine. I'd finish it off now.
Okay, that's fine. We can still heal and ride on.
As long as it doesn't do too much on Yep, that's alright. You've gotten 3 crits, no crits.
Every loss is
Good.
crit related. Okay, well,
Go.
we saved 2 minutes. It's not the
You
greatest,
almost saved.
but you know what?
Almost saved
Sometimes
the
you can't rely on stopping opponents getting crits. Or, well, no, sorry, you can't rely on perfect not crit luck.
I was going to say, it was your own crits that caused all the damage.
Yes, true. It was only that champion. I think the crit mattered there. Like him crit. Okay, so 111. 111 puts us. Okay, so it's Tangela, Venomoth. 430. Beat Tangela, lost the Venomoth. This is fine. Venomoth has sleep powder. This makes sense. I'm cool with losing to a sleep powder user. Although I'm not cool with Venomoth was like my 4th run. So it's like 2 runs after Beedrill.
And honestly, losing to Golbat as well.
Well, that's fine. I said Golbat has stats, I think.
True.
Let's see. Beedrill's got 385. Well, not 385. It is lower because of it has 45 special and not 80 special defense. It's actually 335
isn't it?
lower. So 350. All right. 350 versus
Gen 1, remember again.
Okay, so 350 versus 450. Actually higher, 465, because the special was higher in Gen 1.
Yeah.
So, the fact that it's basically 100 stat lower than Golbat, and it's only, what was it? 1 minute behind Golbat. That's good. I'll take that.
Just Beedrill's got a better moveset than Golbat.
I can't remember Golbat's moveset. I know it had a lot of like bites and confused rays.
Pretty much. No sword stance.
True.
And wing attacks are best flying moves.
All right, so I'm looking at Golbat and oh wow, no body slam. Oh, this is worse.
Yeah.
So
These
really,
guys
this is the difference between stats and moves. Sometimes
Yeah.
stats can just carry you.
Honestly, it's Brock. That's the only reason.
Right, you know what? That makes perfect sense. Beedrill has got like a 22-minute Brock, and I bet you Golbat with its Leech Life and Bite and Screech, like Screech alone makes Brock actually quite easy, because every time Brock uses Defense Curl, he loses defense.
True. Plus, don't you have Super Sonic?
Not till 10, but I guess I would be 10. Yeah, so I guess technically Supersonic could cancel out every bite. So yeah, the Golbat probably only gets time because of the higher stats and quicker Brock. Really, that's probably the one thing that's holding Beedrill back is the really, really bad Brock. Because I mean, if I could beat Brock so much faster, I could just add more training. If I add more training, all of these 2 shots would be way faster. Some of them would become, well, like for instance, you know, that Champion's Pidgeot with 1 Swords Dance, I could not knock it out. If I was a higher level, 1 Swords Dance could knock it out. That would be a lot more consistency added to the champion. And there was another one, but regardless, it was still fine run. 7 resets is not the greatest, but you know, it's an improvement. Actually, it's actually 9 resets. Technically, we got more resets than the original run, but the original run again used Hyper Beam, so less resets on Hyper Beam. Anyways, thank you guys for joining in on today's run. I appreciate it very much. I will see you guys again on Friday? No, Thursday. Thursday, we're doing another redo. Make sure you comment on the post when it comes out tomorrow at 10 a.m. What I'm going to be doing immediately after this. So, good night, guys. Bye.